Good morning, friends, followers, channel members. Merry Christmas. How are you all? Hope you're all doing well. Looking forward to our annual trip to Lapland. Last year we did Katila, and today it's back to Rovaniemi, which is our normal stomping ground for when we head up to Finland. It's obviously a full day planned. We are headed there and back here from the gorgeous Edinburgh Airport from Pirigi, and yeah, the list of giveaways for those of you interested is in the video description. There's a couple of extra ones added in, which I'll talk more about that a little bit later on once we get into the flight. But yeah, so whether you are working from home, whether you've got a day off, whether you're doing your Christmas shopping out and about or online, stick with us for the day, and we'll take you to see Father Christmas and back, all in a day. So good morning to everyone coming into the chat. Hope you are all doing very, very well. For those, I know someone's going to ask straight away, how do you enter the giveaway? Well, the first thing to do is make sure you are just a subscriber to the channel on YouTube. If you're watching over on Twitch, then the way that our giveaways work here on the channel is they do only take place on YouTube, but it's fine. You'll have plenty. If you prefer watching on Twitch, that is fine. You'll have plenty of time just to head over to YouTube to enter your entry for each giveaway in turn, and continue watching on Twitch. So I just want to get that out there before we start. Yeah, the only other thing, of course, like I said, you just need to be a subscriber on YouTube. That is the only stipulation to be able to enter the giveaways. And I think we've got about 30 to do today. Someone's going to be able to do the maths and tell me how many we have to do each minute. I think each flight is about 3 hours each way, roughly. It's quicker going there than it is going back. And then so someone work out how often we need to give something away. We've got some fantastic giveaways, and I'm going to start just by giving a massive shout out to our sponsors and supporters of this stream today. I am going to forget someone, which is really bad of me, but so we've got RD presets, mini cockpit hardware, Ini builds, we've got Pirigi airports, we've got the Contrail store, Orbex, Beyond ATC, we've also got FSI panel giving us a couple of copies to give away, and I'm also giving away some of the hardware that I've got here, the Rosefire overhead panel that they had. So just want to start by giving a massive shout out and thank you to all of those guys for donating the stuff that we are going to be giving away as Christmas presents today on our stream. So I can see lots of you coming in already. Hope you're all doing well. Good morning. Lots of channel members already in the chat, and a few new ones as well joining as well today. So Barney Ox and Chris Levin, mate, thank you so much. And 6581 Organ Aviator also coming back to membership, mate. Thank you so much for that. DC Gert is celebrating 49 months of channel membership as well. That is absolutely incredible. And a huge shout out to everyone else who's coming in the chat. So Mark's wondering why his name's changed on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube has done this recently, but they have. I think you can go into your settings and change that. Yeah, someone smarter than me will be able to talk you through that. And just having a quick look who else we've got coming in. So we've got J-Hog in the chat as well. Oh, well, J-Hog normally wins at least 9 of the giveaways, so who else we got in? Matt83 is in. Good morning to you. Wings of Metal, good to see you as well. Hey Strico, great to have you. And Game Over Zara, good morning, my friend. Thank you for joining us. And of course, a massive shout out to everybody else watching, either here or on Twitch. So we do operate this flight as we normally do on the channel. It is going to be a sort of real ops flight. Someone's already mentioned, I think, the weather in Rovaniemi this morning. It is pretty rubbish. But that just makes it fun. We can get in and out. I've already done the sort of pre-flight briefing in the background to make sure that we can get in and out. Finland are very, very good at de-icing their runways and keeping them free of snow and ice and things. But I think the runway condition is pretty poor. It's something like 222. However, done the landing dispatch calculation. Yes, we can get in, and it's all fine. The only thing that is worrying me today is ever since the last sim update, I keep getting these very, very annoying messages saying I'm off track or my sim has crashed. Not my sim, sorry, my plane has crashed. I've turned all of those assistances off, and I'm still getting them, which is very, very annoying. I don't know what else to do. So if anyone's got any ideas, then do let me know. Simulated Skies, you want the flight plan? Hang on one moment. I'll see if I can pop that into the chat for you. Yeah, there you go. So there's the flight plan. That's in the chat for you now. I believe, Caroline, do we have festive cheer this morning in the cabin crew for Christmas and our Lapland flight? So yeah, we do have our cabin crew today. Caroline's working with me. I couldn't have anyone other than Caroline. She is our...
Absolutely, Captain. The crew is all set to spread some festive cheer this morning. We're ready to make this Lapland flight special for our passengers.
Fantastic, that's what we wanted to hear, a happy cabin crew. That's that goes a long way. And has anyone actually done this flight in real life? We'll talk about that in a little bit. Anyway, should we start getting set up, because there's going to be lots of time en route to chat. So our operational flight plan is here. So what is it, about 2 hours 23 minutes there, because look at that tailwind. That is beautiful. A 72 knot tailwind helping us all the way there. It's not going to help us on the way back though, so that's going to be that's obviously not going to be in our favour. Good morning to everyone else just coming into the chat this morning. Fantastic to see you. So yeah, it's that's a bit rubbish, isn't it? Catilla is the alternate usual cost index of 37,000 feet for our flight today. Strico celebrating 19 months of channel membership, mate. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that support over the time. We're underloaded a little bit as well today. We're not that heavy. The thing is as well, in real life, these flights, they're not very heavy. Why are they not very heavy? Because a lot of the passengers are children. So yeah, there's usually not that much weight. Simply doesn't really allow you to sort of do that so much, because it's a bit more complicated in real life, but there we go. Just having a quick look at that. So yeah, so Tropopause is quite low down actually, so we should be above the weather for most of the flight today. Vince, am I using the MK Studios? Do you know what, Vince? No, I couldn't download the MK Studios because it's now a depreciated asset. So I couldn't download that. I'm using freeware Rovaniemi from flightsim.to, which looks okay. But I did used to have the MK Studios, but since I swapped PCs a while ago, I did lose a lot of my add-ons, and those that are no longer available for Flight Sim 24, I couldn't get back. So that was really annoying, but never mind. So just carrying on through this, looks like we're getting off runway 24 today on the Grice departure, coming in on 21. Now 21's favourable for the winds. I can't remember which of the runways has an ILS at ILS Cat 2 at Rovaniemi. We'll check that en route, because I can't remember what the weather's doing, but the last I saw the weather was pretty rubbish. So we're also tankering fuel as well. You can see that today. We always tanker fuel when we head up to Lapland, because fuel over there is expensive. So we always want to take a bit of extra fuel. I've already planned this to make sure we're not going to be overweight when we get there, so that's fine. Now, I will hold there because DC has just asked, do we have a special livery for today? You betcha we do. Should we have a quick look? Let's step outside. And this is our non-orange special livery for today, designed by our livery creator for the channel. That is, of course, the Dark Fury. So this is it, yeah, our special Christmas livery for Easyjet holidays, looking very, very festive today. Is it runway 21 that's got the ILS? Yeah, no, it was the ILS Cat 2 I was looking at. I think 03 got ILS as well, but it's only an ILS 1. Not sure it does the Cat 2. So yeah, do we all like this? Big shout out to Dark Fury. So oh Mark, your name's changed. Okay. Oh, I've seen the QR code, Mark. I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to look at that. I'll do that live on stream. And it's got a cabin as well, he says. Well, let's just jump inside and have a quick look. Oh my word, it's very festive. It's very red. How beautiful. I did think for a moment there it was Jet 2. Yeah. But yeah, look at that. All the seats, they also say Merry Christmas. That's really cool. God, that looks very detailed. So that's awesome. Well done, Mark. Well done, Dark. That is a fantastic livery for us today. So there we are, loving this livery, created for the channel by our long-standing friend, my MOC, who I hope I don't need today, Dark Fury. Right, jumping back in, we'll have a little look at that obviously whilst we're flying as well. Let me bring this back up. So, yeah, so we're tankering fuel, so I don't need to work out how much fuel we need to take. It's already been done for us. That saves us a little bit of time here down on the ground. So that's cool. Let's have a look at the airport weather. So, this is what's currently happening in Rovaniemi. We've got winds 210 at 8, so 8 knots. So runway 21 will be preferable. Thankfully, it's not gusting. Yesterday it was gusting, and with the contamination as well, that also brings limitations with regards to the crosswinds you can endure. So the fact that that's okay. We've got mist. We've got vertical visibility of 200 feet. So yeah, it's not great, to be honest with you. So I'll be honest, Kitina's looking a lot better. But we will not let our passengers down. We will try and get into Rovaniemi today. There isn't any terrain, I don't think, for us to worry about today. Just looking at this, not a route I fly very often, but no, there's no high terrain, so that's cool. Edinburgh, I don't think has got any no towns we need to worry about either, so that's okay. I don't think Rov has got much either, so no, nothing there. So yeah, there you can see we've got an ILS approach, but I think it's a Cat 1 ILS approach, which means we might have to try and land with the tailwind. Now there are limitations as well. I'll talk about this a bit more in flight, but basically an auto land with a tailwind, it is possible, but there are limitations. So let's just have a quick look at the route and the weather. There we go. So there's our route, straight out over the North Sea. Lots of stuff going on there. So icing, a little bit of turbulence. So hopefully we should be able to climb above most of that, and then we'll get gorgeous, gorgeous views as we head over to the Arctic Circle. So let me tell the ground crew to start prepping our aircraft for arrival, and hopefully GSX will work, spring into life, and all should be good. Once we get airborne, we'll start the giveaways. So let me load the aircraft with what we want, and hopefully it will work. And we've got a bit of a festive soundtrack as well working for you today as well. A320 pilot, the giveaways will be in a random order. Yep, that is quite right. I think GSX is working because I've just seen them start to open the doors, so fantastic. So the aircraft is in its turnaround state at the moment. We are with the fuel pumps off and external power, no APU, so that's fine. Hey Andrew, I believe we do have ATC for the time being this morning. Yes, yes we do. So that's fine. Seatbelt signs are off while we refuel. The passengers can start getting on board shortly. Just come down here and just check that we've got the usual spoils, flaps, parking brake. I don't know if anyone else has had this as well. Since Sim Update 4, the official one, released, every aircraft you go to, all the settings change, and you have to save it per aircraft. I hate it. But I went into this yesterday just to check that I think everything is set up and working as I want it to. So fingers crossed that's all okay. I'm just hoping all my hardware decides to behave and work. So I'm just doing the flight init on the McDo at the minute in the background. Okay, so right, Caroline, we are going to start refueling, but if you want to start getting ready for the passengers boarding, then that would be great. Okay, so let's grab the
Understood,
weather.
Captain. I'll start getting ready for the passengers boarding now.
Have we got ATC? We do. 131,355. Okay, just to speed up a little bit of time, I'm just going to read this out for you. And Strico has just gifted 10 Easyjet Sim Pilot channel memberships to our community. Strico, mate, thank you so much. That is incredible support. Happy Christmas to you. So welcome to our new channel members, turning the chat green there, Strico, with is very, very kind donation. Really, really kind. Thank you so much, and really, really do appreciate that. So we've got information. X-ray is current here at Edinburgh. Runway in use is 24555. Runway conditions, that is perfect. Surface wind is 250 at 16. Visibility is 10 kilometers. Scattered 2-6, broken 3-1. Temperature is +8. We're not going to need anti-ice then for this today. QNH is 998 hectopascals. And yeah, ground is approaches online 121.205. So I'll just get ready to tune to that. And Andrew, you're in luck. We do have ATC. Oh, a little bit of Oh Holy Night playing there in the background. Not sure if you can hear that. Cool. So that's done. Let's just check there, and we've got 998 hectopascals there. We are going to check as well 1215. We're monitoring the guard frequency. That's fine. Switch panel's fine. Thrust levers, engine mode, mass selection, they're okay. Standby squawk 2000. Acupressure is in the green. 998 is there as well. Can't remember what the initial climb out here. I think it's 5,000 feet. I'll set that now. We'll check it on the charts in a moment. Hey, Grumpy Bus Driver says, is it really a year ago we were all doing this? Well, it was, and I did it much earlier last year because I actually went to Lapland in real life for a week with the family. Last year we were there over Christmas. It was fantastic, one of the best holidays we ever had. We all got ill, but we made it work. It was fine. Just lurgan cold, unfortunately. Okay, so let's check that everything in here matches what we need. So we've got IRS, we've got 3 now greens, they're all working. Aircraft status, we've got that valid AirAC cycle, right engines, all of that looks good. Okay, let's do our init request and get the flight plan in. Bring that in. There we go. So let's start. Where is my flight plan? I'll bring that up on screen, and then we'll pop that in together. So we are, for the first leg, easy 5-1 Golf Mike. Costing us of 4 as per normal. The Tropo is 24311. It's one of the lowest I've seen, that. Ground temperature is 8. And 55, 56, 9, 321, 9, all in agreement, and we are stand 8 today. Cruising altitude, we'll just get the winds before we put that in actually. And then, yeah, cruising altitude 37,000 feet and at 51. Hey, Wings of Metal, you'll get yelled at by the bot for spamming emojis, although I love those emojis. Merry Christmas to you. What did I say? 37 and 51. That's it, we've got the winds. That's in. Okay, so off runway 24 today. Grice 3 Charlie departure. And then expecting, though may change, the ILS 21 Zulu. And it is the Nemgu 3 Charlie arrival. Which comes in via Vekip, if I recall correctly. Okay, so let's see if the distance matches up. I've got 1,103 miles, 1,111 miles. Fantastic. Avionic AI says it's the first visit to a live stream. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Avionic AI. We don't do this every live stream. You're joining us on a very special one this morning. So that's all set up. We're happy with that. Radnav page, probably can leave that. We don't need anything for that today. Okay, let me check. Have we got our initial preliminary load sheet? We do. So let's get the figures that we've got today then. We've got a Mach 0 fuel weight is 31.2. Takeoff weight CFG is 27.4. And what fuel were we loading today? I can't remember. It was 13.7 tons of fuel. It's going to take them a while to load that in. Fluke or on Twitch, the best of mornings to you too. Hope you're doing well, having a good day today. Is it lots of people's last day at work today as well? It's a bit early to be the last day of work, isn't it? I mean, Monday, Tuesday, etc. next week, they're still not technically holiday days. So, got the figures off there. Let's go to our init B page. So, our 0 fuel weight is 54.7. 0 fuel weight CFG is 31.2. And our alternate fuel is, let's call that 1.2 tons for the alternate. And I know fuel planning is going to be absolutely fine. I'm not even going to bother with that. Let's just put the actual fuel we're taking, which is 13.7. Actually, no, 13.6. No, 13.7. Round that up. That way we get an accurate takeoff weight. Takeoff weight is 68.2. Fantastic. Sam says, how's this morning going? Oh, I'm with you guys, so it's going absolutely fine. You've worked the last 7 days straight. First day off today, feel exhausted, and you've still got Saturday and Sunday to go. Oh dear. Wayne is here with a slightly different username. Hi Wayne, good to see you. Cool, so that's set up. Let's get our takeoff performance all done and dusted then. So, yep, 2.4, dry. Config 1, no need to force toga, anti-ice can be off, packs can be off. That takeoff weight, what did we say it was? 682. CFG is 27.4. Sync live weather. And full length. So 43, 43, 44. Flaps 1 and a flex of 60. Okay, so let me just get the thrust reduction altitude and engine out information. I've got a cup of tea here that's going very cold. You may have to just listen to me slurping it. Let me just get that information up. So, Edinburgh, runway 24. Okay, so given that Easyjet now is 800 feet, we can take a couple hundred feet off of that, so that's going to be 900, 900. And leave that as is. Then let's do the engine out procedure. So this is non-standard for runway 24. There is a little bit of terrain, isn't there? So We want India Tango Hotel. 8 miles out. So there we want to force a right hand turn back to the Edinburgh NDB. In fact, I'll just put Edinburgh NDB in. We'll just brief that I need to make that a manual right hand turn if we need it. Take up the hold. 241 left turns. And then that would be a very short stream. If that was to happen. Let's hope not. Oops, that's the wrong code. That's not Edinburgh. So then, obviously, if we've lost the engine on departure, then we're going to come straight back into Edinburgh. ILS 24. No star. No VIA. And that should be set up. So, double check that just by checking the map. And it is Yorkshire Tea. Of course it's Yorkshire Tea run we're heading. Absolutely. Okay, so just going to check that we've got that. We've then got the arrival and the hold set back up. That's our actual departure. So yeah, all there is looking fantastic. Happy with that. Hey guys, how's boarding going? We're looking to get pushed back in about 10 minutes or so. See how they're doing in the back. Well, I have a bit of tea.
Well, Captain. We're almost ready to go. We'll be set for pushback shortly.
Fantastic. Cool. Well, then now we need to contact ATC and check everything we've just popped into the box is still valid. Just check this online. Ground online 121,755. So give them a call. Latest information is X-ray. Edinburgh ground, good morning, Easy 51 Golf Mike, A320 stand 8 with information, X-ray request IFR clearance as filed to Rovaniemi.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, Edinburgh ground, good morning, cleared Rovaniemi, Grace 3 Charlie departure, squawk 7301, QNH 998 hectopascal.
Cleared by the Grice 3 Charlie, squawk 7301 and copy the QNH 998 hectopascals for Easy 51 Golf Mike.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, correct?
Sam, yes, I went last year, actually. Once we get to airborne and we're chilling in the cruise, we'll scan this. I have not done this yet, by the way, so Dark, it better not be anything rude. I probably should have checked that before we did it. That squawk is 7301. It's not a picture of Jayhog in his underpants, is it? 7301's the squawk. I'll get the charts for the Grice and we'll check that as well in a moment. 98 hectopascals, that's all set. Grice 3 is what we've got in the box. Perfect. Okay, so let me... I'm going to knock my cup of tea over if I'm not careful. Get the charts up. And we shall have a look. Cool. Okay. So we are stand 8. Let's go through the brief then. In fact, just before we do that, I'm going to start the APU. There's a new SOP now in place for the Orange Airline. After APU start, it's 3 minutes before we can get the packs on. It used to be 1 minute, but it's now 3. So yeah, let's first of all talk about the weather. I've got no concerns here. That's fine. No concerns about the airport itself. That's fine. We've done Edinburgh lots of times before. No NOTAMs either, so that's fine. Let's talk about the departure and just make sure we're all set up and happy with it. So I don't fly the Grace departure very often. I can't even remember if I have flown it before, actually. So we are stand 8. We're going to push back onto Foxtrot, facing north, presumably. And then we've got the taxi out all the way up Alpha. Then just have a quick check on these. Yeah, so presumably holding Delta 1, we're going full length departure, then off runway 24. Winds are 25, so pretty much straight down the nose for that. Let me have a look at the Grice SIDS then. So this is the Grice SID, so we are straight out, and that right hand turn begins about 4.5 miles out from the ILS DME, India Tango Hotel, which you can just see there. So then there are no speed restrictions, and our initial climb is 6,000 feet for the Grice departure. So yeah, that's straightforward. I'm happy with that. Let's talk about threats then. There is a little bit of terrain to the south, hence why we have to turn to the right on an engine failure. So a little bit of terrain to the south, and then where Grice is, there's a little bit of terrain there, but we need to be 6,000 feet by then anyway, and lowest terrain is about 3,000 feet beneath us, so no concerns. Great view of the Forth though on this departure, so that should be beautiful. Okay, engine out procedure, I'll just revisit that. So it is straight out, then if we're 8 miles out from the ILS DME, it is a right hand turn back to the Edinburgh NDB. MSA here is 3,000 feet, so we'll hold at 3,000 feet, and actually no, we'll hold at 4,000 feet, and then we'll be ready for the ILS just to be brought back in, so pretty straightforward as well. It's a non-standard engine out procedure as well, I should mention that. Cool. Alright, I think we're going to be good to go in a couple of minutes. So let me just start the timer there. So 3 minutes, we'll get the bleed on. APU is up and running though, so we can disconnect the external power now. So that's done. Refueling, I believe, is completed. 13,660, spot on. So I'll get the fuel pumps on. And seatbelt signs. Jack Hopkins, what Edinburgh scenery am I using? I'm using Pyrage's scenery, and if you win one of the Pyrage giveaways today, you too could get this one. So I am aware there's a lot of chat going on, which is great. It's so fantastic to see that many of you here, and I am aware that I'm probably missing lots, so I apologise. We've got 2.5 hours about to fly, and then 3 and a bit hours on the way back, so loads of time to chat, ask questions, so I do apologise now if I'm missing those. So now I'm just waiting for the I'm just going to wait for APU bleed, and one last thing I have to worry about then. So let's do the cockpit prep checklist. Aircraft acceptance has been completed. That fuel quantity is 13660, and that is all balanced. Seatbelt signs are on. Adidas, we've got 3.5 green. Barrier of QNH is 998 hectopascals at 120 feet. Perfect. Oh, lovely. Right, anybody else having a nice cup of tea this morning whilst watching the stream? I think we've just got the final load sheet through as well, looking at that, so we'll grab that. Why am I using my mouse? I forgot I've got hardware here. Right, so that's zero fuel weight. Yep, that's fine. And we have got 31.2 for the zero fuel weight CFG. Takeoff weight CFG is 27.4. Perfect. No LMCs. That's what we want. Good morning, Jonathan. Day is going very well, thank you. Samvi, hope to see you after your Christmas haircut. Cool. So our actual pushback time was going to be 10 minutes past 10, but if we can get away early, even better. So happy for that. Zara 2411, good morning to you and a Merry Christmas as well. Runway Heading says he's in the office, just about to make up, but of course managing to watch the stream on the sly. That's what you little Bluetooth headset. That's what you need. Cool. Right, let's get out of here. Let's go see Father Christmas.
Decimal 205, bye-bye.
121-205, thank you, 725.
Edinburgh Ground Easy 51 Golf Mike, stand 8, ready for push and start.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, Edinburgh Ground, good morning. Stand 8, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start approved, face east, Easy 51 Golf Mike. And it's been 3 minutes, so we can give the guys some air. Oh, actually, they've got air on. Oops. I forgot to turn the packs off. Never mind.
598, Edinburgh Ground, hello. Hold position, I've got one aircraft pushing to your right hand side, I'll call you back shortly.
Transponder is on. Beacon light is on.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, hold position, expect start, 0950 Zulu.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ground crew's got a nice Scottish twang to their accent as
Cabin
well.
attendants,
Easy
armed
51 Whiskey, Edinburgh Ground.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard Easyjet UK Flight 3311, departing from Edinburgh Airport and heading to Rovaniemi. Our estimated flight time today is approximately 1
Right, 9038 for now, just the hold position, I've got that Easyjet pushing in front, I'll get you out as soon as I can.
Hold position, right 903.
Nose wheel steering disconnected. Now ignoring the cabin crew in the background, before start checklist, parking brake is on, takeoff data is confirmed, V1143, V2144, windows are closed, PEDS flight mode, doors closed and armed beacon light is on. Maiden, of course she's enthusiastic, it's Christmas.
Just a reminder, smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. In the unlikely event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. Pull the mask firmly towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is located under your seat or between the seats. To put it on, slip it over your head, fasten it, and inflate it over your
Parking brakes released. Okay, so engine 1 selector to ignition and engine 1 start. Paranoia check if you bleeds on.
Edinburgh Ground, very good morning. There is Supporers 116 Airbus A320 with information.
I think the load master for this aircraft, however, needs sacking.
Shamrock 116, Edinburgh Ground, good morning. Just 2 seconds, I'll call you back short. Okay, LMA safe 0, you with me?
Runway heading, don't use the tiller at all for takeoff. Use the rudders only. So the rudders do also steer the nose wheel as well.
0, Edinburgh Ground.
Pedro, yeah, anti-ice type 4 will probably be the choice in Finland when we leave to head back.
Easy 51 Whiskey, ready for taxi.
Easy 51 Whiskey, thanks. Taxi, hold point Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Taxi to Delta 1 for runway 24 via Echo and Alpha, Easy 51 Whiskey.
Right now, 9038. Follow the Easyjet in front, taxi to wing Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Parking brake set and starting engine 2.
Taxi, hold point Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha, right now 903. Edinburgh Ground, Easy 6.
Apologies if you can hear me drinking tea.
636, thanks for now. Hold position, expect start at about 0953 Zulu.
Unlocking here.
Hold position, expect start 09530, EG632, thanks so much.
Edinburgh ground.
The graphics of the Sims still blow me away every time. They really do.
Okay, the May 80, Edinburgh ground. Hello, do you have any preferred stand this evening? Or this morning, Eve?
Bypass 10 removed.
No, I don't prefer stand this assignment one. Thanks. Get a message.
Okay, the May 80, thanks. I'll quickly generate you a stand, that'll be 2 minutes.
Stand 2-0.
Engine 2's good engine
Okay,
start as well.
Correction. After an Easyjet and a Ryanair passes on your right left hand side onto Alpha, taxi stand 2 via Echo.
After the Easyjet and Ryanair, then Alpha, and then to the right, Echo to stand 2-0.
What was that trim value? 27.4. Oh, that's about
Easy
there.
4-3 Romeo Tango. After a KLM A321 passes from your left to right behind
After
Echo.
start
Stand
checklist. Anti-ice is
5,
off.
Start approved, face north.
Ecam status checked, just pack 2. Pitch trim's 27.4 and rudder is neutral. Easy 5-1 Golf Mike, ready for taxi.
Easy 5-1 Golf Mike, thanks for now. Hold Foxtrot 1.
Taxi hold, Foxtrot 1, easy 5-1 Golf Mike. That's literally just straight ahead of us.
598. Once clear of the Easyjet A320 passing right to left behind. Stands 1-0, pushing start approved. Face
So, flight check full left, full right, full up, full down,
Good morning. 711 Lima.
and rudder,
Airbus A350
full right, full left,
718 Whiskey Lima, Edinburgh ground. Hello. You're not
And
still on an A350 capable stand. If you could switch to another stand, please. Such as stand 16, that'd be much appreciated. You're just blocking part of Echo there.
Okay, it's my bad. 1016, 711
Easy 1, correction, Easy 5-1 Whiskey. Contact Edinburgh radar 121.205. Good morning.
Edinburgh radar 121205, have a good morning, Easy 51 Whiskey.
Easy 5-1 Golf Mike. Give way to the Ryanair 737, passing left to right on Alpha. Thereafter, taxi wing Delta 1, runway 24 via Alpha.
give way to the Ryanair, passing left to right, and then follow down Alpha for runway 24, easy 5-1 Golf Mike. Ugh, start to the day giving way to a Ryanair. Okay, so whilst he's gone, taxi checklist, flight controls have been checked, flap setting is config, 1 FMAs, we've got 143, blue, 144 magenta, climb nav, blue, 152, 6000, blue,
QNH 998 hectopascal.
and then we want radar and predicted wind shear on, engine mode selector is normal, EFB is stowed,
Come out 116 is confirmed, Gotham 1 Charlie, squawk 3450.
Departure, go Sam 1 Charlie and book 3450, Trimmer 116.
Come out 116.
just waiting for the cabin.
Hello, ground, hello, Lufthansa 965 24 with 320 with Yankee Alpha to Frankfurt, please.
So once we get airborne, I will concentrate on the chat
121.205, good morning.
a little bit more.
21205, good morning, Ryanair 903.
Lufthansa 965, Edinburgh ground, good morning. Cleared Frankfurt, Talas 6 Charlie departure, squawk 7536, QNH 998 hectopascal.
Cleared Frankfurt, Talas 6 Charlie departure, squawk 7536 and QNH 998 hectopascal, Lufthansa 965, good morning.
Lufthansa 965, correct.
A little bit of traffic ahead of
51
us.
Golf Mike, contact Edinburgh radar 121.205, bye-bye.
121205, thanks for the service, easy 51 Golf Mike. Edinburgh radar, good morning, easy 51 Golf Mike.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, Edinburgh radar, good morning, continue Delta 1.
Continue Delta 1, easy 51 Golf Mike. So we just hold it there. That way we're not getting the a direct blast of exhaust fumes from the Ryanair. Pedro, is it standard to take off with the LS scales on? No, it's not. But because the engine out procedure is 8 miles from the ILS DME, and our first turn is also 4.5 miles ILS DME, it's that extra little bit of information that you've got there if you need it. I mean, let's say we had an engine failure and also an MCDU failure at the same time. Highly unlikely, but you obviously then have got the chance to fly it manually. DC, no sounds from the sim. Do you know, I've been having issues, haven't I? We did it on the last live stream. Couldn't work out what is causing an issue with it. I have got the sounds turned up. Once we get airborne, DC, we might have to have a little bit of a play. See what we can fathom out between us. I can hear the sounds. I can hear them in my headphones. I can hear the engines. It's not that loud though.
EC51 Whiskey, report your passing level and climb now, flight level 140.
Up at 1500 and climb now 140.
So just whilst that still, we have got no change for our departure performance. Engine out procedure is non-standard. Right turn 8 miles ILS DME, 4,000 feet hold at the Edinburgh NDB. Departure is straight out. Right turn.
I'm the company 737 by Delta 1.
And initial stop climb 6,000 feet. Barney Ox, there's a huge tailwind pushing us over, yeah, so it's only about 2.5 hours there, about 3 hours something on the way back. Hey, what's up? Are there any airlines left in Europe that operate the 73 and the A320 simultaneously? I'm sure KLM still do. Jet 2.
So 598 and radar, roger.
Grumpy bus driver. Right, I must have missed this. What is a PMDG coffee? I mean, obviously, I don't do that much work with PMDG because they're Boeing and I'm predominantly Airbus. So what have I missed? Clearly, something has happened because the PMDG coffee is becoming a bit of a meme in places. If it wasn't for the fact that the wigwams were still flashing, I think that the Ryanair had frozen my sim. Why always sat anyway? Biker Mad Stew says the upgrade price. Oh, this for the new PMDG 73 was a cup of coffee. And it's actually £30. Oh, I see. So it's a £30 cup of coffee. Right. Okay. I'm sure there's somewhere in the world you can pay £30 for a cup of coffee. Not that I would. Might be £30 for a cup of coffee in Lapland, to be fair. Landing gear. I'm hoping that's just a modelling issue. And Racing Pickle, mate, welcome to the First Officer Club. Thank you so much for your really kind support. Silent Shark says, to be fair, he thinks the quote was a couple of cups, so that should be about £15. PMDG Paymore, definitely good. I mean, everyone loves the PMDG 73s, so you can't fault what they do with their aircraft. Well, I don't think you can. I say I don't fly them. This is 2024 for who that was that just asked. Lauren Coco.
99038, so 723 degrees 18 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
So we take off runway 24, runway 9038.
Easy 51 Golf Mike behind the departing Rhino Boeing 737-800, 5 Delta 1 line up T4 behind.
Behind the departing Ryanair 73, line up and wait runway 24 behind Easy 51 Golf Mike. And line up checklist, so cabin, are we secure? Yep, takeoff runway is full length runway 24, and we'll get packs 1 and 2 off. Let's get all our lights on. Light us up like a Christmas tree. Racing Pickle says, good morning, train driver here. I'd love to be a pilot, but I like to keep my feet on the ground, hence not being. Microsoft Flight Simulator is definitely here to help. And Racing Pickle, thank you so much for your support this morning. Hope you're going to enjoy our full day flight today. If you're not out and about bus driving. It's like a patchwork quilt, isn't it, this runway?
Rhino 9038, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 140.
Passing 2,100 to climb now, flight level 140, Rhino 903.
Edinburgh broadcast, Newton H is 9990 hectopascal. Newton H, Edinburgh 9990 hectopascal.
Doesn't affect us, pressure's gone up, so that's fine. Airspace dude, good morning.
598 behind the departing Easyjet A320, 5 Delta 1, line up T4 behind.
Behind the departing Easyjet, 5 Delta 1, line up runway 24 behind. Liver 590.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, so 723 degrees 18 knots, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff runway 24, Easy 51 Golf Mike. Okay, boys, let's go. Take off.
Shamrock 116, Edinburgh radar, thanks.
Engines are stable. Man flex, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue. Those engines are quiet, aren't they? We definitely need to faff around with those. $100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Nav.
Edinburgh radar, E632 approaching Delta 1 in sequence.
E662, Edinburgh radar, hello again, roger.
Thrust climb. Climb.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, report your passing level.
Autopilot 1 engaged.
140.
Passing 1,400 for Easy 51 Golf Mike.
Thanks, just when we got the climb, so I'll climb now, flight level 140.
And climb flight level 140, Easy 51 Golf Mike.
Thanks.
Flap 0. And spoilers disarmed.
Shamrock 116 behind the departing British Airways A320 by Delta 1 line up T4 behind.
I'll answer the LS button in a minute, guys.
Over to 598, the surface in 23.
Standard pressure 140 blue.
T4 cleared for takeoff.
And we shall toggle the seatbelt signs.
Ryanair 9038.
Get the anti-ice on.
122.8, set trip.
122.8, thank you, good morning. Ryanair 903.
Why is the parking brake on? It's not on my hardware. Oh, I bet I know why it is. You know, I said that I'd had issues with all my hardware devices sort of being reset following SIM update 4. I was just trying to give us a nice window view, and clearly one of the buttons that I used to use for window view is now mapped to the parking brake.
DC632 behind the departing Aer Lingus A320 via Delta 1 line up T4 behind.
Behind the departing Aer Lingus, line up behind runway 24, Easyjet.
Swiss 5998, report your passing level, climb now, flight level 140.
Right, flaps, spoilers, landing gear, lights, don't need those anymore.
51 Golf Mike, continue with advisory, 122.8.
122.8 for Easy, 51 Golf Mike, thanks for the service, bye bye.
Right there. If you see Ryanair 9038, advisory, 122.8.
And now, guys, we're sadly on our own, but it does mean we can get those Christmas soundtracks back up, and we can enjoy the gorgeous view as we head out to Lapland. Coming up on 10,000 feet, we'll get the seatbelt signs off.
51 Golf Mike, CTAF, contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
And I'm just going to turn off the ATC from Say Intentions, who now seamlessly, as we've just heard, hand off from VATSIM.
Electronic devices in flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly, and we have some delightful options for you to enjoy. Just a reminder, all sales are card payment only, so please keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay, a couple of things then before we go any further. So, RadNav plate, we don't need to touch that, we don't need to clean that out. Flight level 370 is going to be fine for us today, so that's great. Cost index of 0, and the engine out procedure we can now get rid of. Okay, let's climb. Flight level 370, and then we're going to have to start these giveaways. So, 370 blue, up we go. Seatbelt signs, they can come off. On VATSIM, if you don't get any instructions further due to approaches, vector speed, change altitude or anything, we're supposed to enter the hold even if you weren't told to. What do ATC expect? So yeah, if particularly in the UK, a lot of the approaches take you into a holding point, then ATC would vector you off. You never pass those the final holding points until ATC tell you to. You don't vector yourself into the approach in the ILS. You just take up that hold and wait for ATC to clear you. Okay, right. I'm just gonna start opening up the giveaway panel, and then we can start mucking about with those. So, just to go over the sort of rules for all our giveaways today. You have to be a subscriber to the channel on YouTube, and if you are lucky enough to win one of our giveaways today, then you will need to contact me via Discord or email, and yeah, let me know. A lot of the giveaways that we're doing today is his own choice. So things, if you win an Innibills airport or a Pyrgi airport, you'll need to let me know, obviously, what you want as well. And different ones will need to provide different information. But more about that as and when. I will say as well, it is a Friday. I've got weekend with the family, and I've also got my lad's birthday coming up as well in the next couple of days. So if I don't respond to you straight away, please don't take offence. I will have got your response. And once I've passed the details on to those donating the giveaways, then they of course will get around to providing you with your prize in due course. It is coming up to Christmas, so just sometimes we need a little bit of patience whilst they get that sorted for you. A link to our Discord server as well is down in the video description below. But if you are enjoying our live stream today, please don't forget to hit the like button as well. Remember, you must be a subscriber, and we also of course have our Contrail store discount code running at the moment as well. So anything you purchase on the Contrail store, you can get yourself an extra 10% off as well. So, Andre, can you find the engine out procedures in SimBrief on the chart somewhere? No, you can't. They are all airline specific. So every airline makes their own up for each airport they fly to. So yeah. Right. Giveaway number 1. First thing then, as we have just left the beautiful Edinburgh airport from Pyrgi, we're going to give away a Pyrgi airport. So each giveaway will run for 10 minutes. So we're going to start that giveaway now. Hopefully, there we go. Streamlabs has just announced a copy of any Pyrgi airport of your choice has now started. Use the exclamation mark raffle to enter the raffle. So each one will run for 10 minutes, so you've got plenty of time. Jack, you can make yourself a brew in 10 minutes, I'm sure. And Sil on Twitch says, a massive thank you for your YouTube channel for helping you get involved. Absolutely no problem at all. And for many of our giveaways today as well, if you are a channel member, you receive 2 tickets into the draw, by my way of saying thank you for your support over the last year. So we're at now, we're 24,000 feet coming up. I thought that engine had got ice all over it then, Dark. It's not, it's your livery. A reminder, if you're watching over on Twitch, you will need to come across to YouTube just to enter the raffle, and then you can go back to Twitch if you prefer. As the giveaways will only run on YouTube and allow you to enter there. That looks gorgeous, that, doesn't it? Beautiful. And I think that might almost be as high as we actually see the sun rise today. It's always dark when we get to Lapland. 1, because the sun doesn't really rise that much anyway, and 2, because the weather's foul. Nick's in the chat. Speedbird 464. Are you in stealth mode, Nick? I'd not seen you today. My apologies if I had missed you. D3642, one ticket only. One ticket only. So basically, you enter once. That will give you one ticket, unless you're a channel member, in which case, for most of our giveaways today, channel members will get 2 tickets. Pilot Paul, have I ever had the issue where you press and hold the autopilot disconnect button on the joystick, the Phoenix shuts down? No, I've not. I hope I don't get that on final approach into Lapland today. that would be really annoying. Oh, what a view. Runway heading, no, we have some fantastic supporters of our stream today who have kindly donated the prizes for our stream today. I am giving a couple of things away myself out my own pocket, as you say, but most of them are from these very kind people. RD Presets, Mini Cockpit, Builds, Pyrrhy, the Contrail Store, Orbex, Beyond ATC, and also the FSI Flight Sim Instructor Panel, which is a fantastic piece of software if no one's ever used that before. And was that Christian in the chat as well? Christian, good morning to you. FSI panel, HCP, yeah, I did say that. I think that view looks fantastic today. Christian, am I wrong in thinking that today may be your work's Christmas do? I imagine last Friday before Christmas there's going to be plenty of work's Christmas do's today. Final 4 minutes to enter our first giveaway of the day. So by my reckoning, we may need to run a giveaway every 10 minutes. Oh, Christian, you finished the work part, now it's all on to Christmas and you're ending up at the steakhouse. Wow, that sounds fantastic. Ooh, that's bright in the flight deck. Just checking the climb's all going well, which of course it is. Runway heading says it's a bad day to be working in the HR team. Christmas party season is in full swing. And Stragtac Gaming, mate, thank you for your support. Welcome to the First Officers Club. And Christian, I missed this earlier while I was actually chatting to you, has gifted 5 Easyjets in Pilot Channel memberships to the community. Christian, Merry Christmas to you, mate. Hope you have a fantastic Christmas too. And thank you so much for your support. Not just now, of course, mate, but for the last 5 years. Something like that. We've been going for quite a while now, haven't we? Really kind of you. J-Hog, where did I find Caroline? Oh, in a gutter somewhere. No, on Say Intentions, I don't know where I found her. She's just one of the options in the cabin crew. I've had her for ages. I am on Pro, though, so I've not just got the Entourage version. Olga says Dutch Peter is the best on Say Intentions. I know, but we had to have Cal around today. She's our EasyJet girl. Organ, I have, yeah, so every 50 minutes is probably correct. However, were you banking on me running giveaways on the approach and landing time? Because I won't be. For obvious reasons. The workload is far too big. Maiden says Caroline is very loud, not optimised for morning ops. There are some people in the world who are morning people. Can't say I'm one of them. Although I was this morning because I knew I'd be doing this with you guys all day. So that was fine. Joanna, you tend to choose a co-pilot instead of a cabin crew. Joanna, you can have both. You can have a co-pilot, you can have a cabin crew. Basically, you can choose two. The other thing, of course, you can have is a tour guide as well. Yeah, Organ, that's fair enough. Literally, so adding up the flight times and then sort of dividing it by the number of giveaways we've got, that will obviously give you a less time between them, but you don't want to be doing giveaways on just as you're about to be touching down and things. It's sterile cockpit and all that. Simon, ETA, let me kick the bot over at the top because that's clearly not working. Just give me a minute. I always end up having to kick it and then it seems to work fine after that. So, one moment. So you should now have an ETA at the top, I believe. 12:16 Zulu time. Oh yeah, Johnny, you can choose two. You can choose two. Should we get our oh, who's the Insta girl who is fantastic with her stories about what's his name? Someone will know his name. Emmy, what is the optimized angle of attack on takeoff to not get alpha floor fault? Right, I tell you, the best thing to do, follow your flight directors. Because everyone's slightly different, but follow the flight directors. Don't over-rotate above where they are. Try and keep the green crosshairs sort of centered. John, type in exclamation mark and raffle to enter the raffle. How long have we got left on this one? You've got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Toby, thank you, J-Hog. That's it. It's good old Toby. Maiden, we went to Rovaniemi with the kids years ago. Our tour guide was an elf called Woolen Mittens, really. Okay, last couple of seconds, and then our first giveaway will close. Lucas says Edinburgh to Rovaniemi is such a nice route. I just wish it was a little bit brighter. Right, let me TCAS. That was me disconnecting the autopilot, by the way, guys. And we're now clear of conflict. Returned flight level 370. Yeah, there was an aircraft there about 700 feet beneath us, so we just went over. No ATC to inform. Christian, you're surprised I don't use the Indian Christmas song. Okay, entries are closed. Let's pick our first winner. So this is for a Pyrgi Airport of the winner's choice. You just need to contact me, let me know what you want, and I will find out what information I need from you so that Pyrgi can give that to you. Most likely it will be your Contrail store account email, I believe. Right, let me just sort out. We've got Mark, we've got Alt Cruise, that's fine. Sorry, we just hit top of climb at the wrong time for running this giveaway result, haven't we? So, one moment. Cost index of 4, and we need to set TCAS to below.
Dear guests, the cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service. We have some lovely options for you today, including our popular hot panini and a refreshing Capri Sun. After the service, selected items from the Easyjet shop will also be available for you to browse. Just a quick reminder, all sales are card payment only, so please keep that in mind. Enjoy your flight.
And our first winner then is... It is Andrew. Congratulations, Andrew. So, just let me know which aircraft, which airport you want from Pyrgi. Contact me via email or through Discord, and I will get that sorted for you. Organ, not exactly sure why the cabin crew echoes. It doesn't echo to me, which is frustrating. Speaking of sounds, though, have we got any sound issues with this? How do we sort out the sounds on here? Where are the sounds on here? Can we turn up the volume on here? I thought we could. No. I have absolutely no idea where that is. I use the external device on that, to be fair, with my iPad, so... Okay, we probably need to run the next giveaway now, to be fair. So, let's do the next one. So, this will be for a copy of Beyond ATC. So, let me start the next giveaway. And that is now running. So if you haven't yet got Beyond ATC, or you've been thinking about it, this is a good chance to get it. Andy, you can turn on the RA callouts on the settings page on the EFB in the Phoenix aircraft. Just got a message come through as well, presumably from Ops, hopefully telling me that we weren't late. We were actually early, weren't we? There we go. No ADC is required. Perfect. Right, I'm going to scan this barcode, and if I zoom in on it, I'm assuming anyone who's got a smartphone, if you're not watching it on your smartphone, will also be able to scan this barcode. I may regret this, because I know who's done delivery. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to see what it does first, then you guys can tell me once you've seen it. Was not expecting that. Everyone's wishing they hadn't done that now. I am surprised they didn't go to the I am surprised they didn't go to the Indian jingle bells. Crazy Frog. When did that come out? How old is the Crazy Frog now? I was in school when that came out. So, it's a while now. So we still have the raffle going on at the moment for a copy of Beyond ATC. So get your entries in for that. Andrew, it's got to be older than 20 years. I was in school when it came out, and I'm not that old. Oh, Christian, I'm glad it didn't send me to Mariah Carey. I'm pretty certain I'd have been busted for copyright infringement then, if I'd have played that. So I'm just now reading a snow time for Rovaniemi at the moment. Runway condition is 222. There is ice on all 3/3 of the runway. However, it has been treated. Say, Finland very good at keeping their runways clear. Planes are taking off and landing at Rovaniemi at the moment, so that's fine. Nick, 4 days till the new MK Rovaniemi. I know it just seems a little bit too late, that, Nick, doesn't it? So how long have we got left on our current giveaway? 4 minutes. About 4 minutes on this one. Does Beyond ATC have a cabin crew and co-pilot? It has a co-pilot, but it doesn't have cabin crew. Because I can be your co-pilot. I did lend my voice to the programme. I've got the sun shining on the FCU. Can't actually see what that says. Well, that cup of tea's gone cold. So I just want to have a quick look at our charts for Rov and see which runway we're likely to be getting in on. So ideally runway 21 is the best option, and that does go down to Cat 2, which is great. It's what we want. And given the weather there, it could be a Cat 2 approach. Now this is interesting because that's auto land, but can you auto land on contaminated runway? Well, let me have a look and see what the current weather is doing at Rovaniemi. We'll send off for a weather report. And a forecast. And see what it comes back as. Oh, Finished Empire's actually just provided it. So, current meta is... Oh, actually, that's better than I thought. Oh, perfect. In that case, we're not in LVPs. We had vertical visibility of like 100 feet earlier this morning, which was a bit concerning. Chris says he got the RNAV into 3 the other day. That's alright. I mean, the RNAVs are... they're fun to fly. But the minimums are obviously higher. So our minimums for a Cat 1 are 810. So as long as the visibility is not lower than 810 meters, we're good. Right. Beyond ATC, the first copy. How many of these? We've got 5 of these to give away. So if you didn't win this one, don't worry. You may be able to win the next one. The winner of the first copy of Beyond ATC is Bratwurst 13. Congratulations. So again, just contact me with your either via Discord or email, and yeah, let me know what your I will know if you contact me by email. I will need your email address, I think, for Beyond ATC, so they can get that sorted. Why have we only got TA only on the navigation display? That's not what my hardware's got it set to. I'm telling you, I've got buttons that I need to go through all of my hardware and my keyboard in particular. Is it just me? Is it just me, or did Sim Update 4 really mess up everyone's hardware settings? I mean, it might have been just me, but I'd like to think not. Ah, finished SimPilot. My apologies. The first matter you gave me wasn't Rov. Was it? Okay. So that's now got a visibility of 450 meters. That's not good enough. Why Streamlabs say I'm experiencing technical difficulties? Chris, no, I'd not left it on TA for a reason. No. Here's a question. Great little Friday... I was going to say Friday afternoon quiz question. It's not afternoon yet. When would you set it to TA only during a flight? Streamlabs. Why are you telling me I've got a technical... Has anybody else got technical problems? I've not. That I'm aware of. So a couple of you saying, yeah, Sim Update 4 reset all my configs and mappings, went on the network without realising my throttle calibration was deleted. It was interesting. Christian, I know you'd know the knew you'd know the answer to that. Yeah, single engine ops. Hey Lenny, so I've not actually changed any of my graphics settings at the minute. The last sort of setting that I had, if you want to see them, it was in the video I released, I think it was last week, which was about trying to let ChatGPT optimize things for me. Okay, let's run another giveaway. Let's run a Contrail Store 20. It is a €20 voucher. Yeah, a €20 voucher to be spent on the Contrail Store. So we shall start that now. And remember, of course, you've got that voucher and you can use our discount code as well. Save you a bit more money. Talk94 says, never watched the stream before but really enjoying it. Thank you so much. Hope you are enjoying it. And thank you for watching for the first time. So planes are departing, Rov. Ryanair's just departed, and I'm watching with great interest. An Easyjet is on approach from Bristol right now into Rovaniemi. It's 1,600 feet. What's he going to do? Let's see if he gets in or not. I mean, the weather is rubbish, isn't it? At Rov at the minute. I mean, you can only try. If you get down and there's a break in the cloud and the fog and you can just see it, then we're good. Could be interesting. So yeah, that's the current weather there on screen. We'll just zoom in so you can see that. He's at 1,000 feet at the minute. Minimum's at 810. See, you could do an auto land where the minimums then are down to 124 because it's only Cat 2, it's not Cat 3. But the problem with that is the runway is contaminated. Now, in theory, you can land on a contaminated runway, but Airbus haven't demonstrated it, so would you want to risk that? I think he's got in. If anyone else is watching Flight Radar 24, I think he's just got in. Well, at least I hope so, because his altitude is 0 feet. And he's doing 19 knots. So the Neo, A321 Neo that was, has touched down. Excellent. That makes me feel a little bit more confident in us getting in as well. Right, 7 minutes this next giveaway is open for. Everyone can enter this because it's for a €20 gift card for the Contrail store. Beep, beep, beep. And Merry Christmas to Speedbird 951 Lima. Welcome to the First Officers Club as well to Pete Wogger 383, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, so that Easyjet just got in. Fingers crossed that means we too can do the same. We've been airborne for 45 minutes. I'm reckoning what time we're going to get in then. Let's have a look. Right, it says we should get in about 12:30, which is about, what, hour and 40 minutes? That'd be good. If we get in at 12:30, we'll probably be away again, hopefully by about 1:30. I will be having a little bit of a break. Need to grab some lunch, but the stream will stay live whilst we go and do some duty-free shopping. And then we'll be on our way back. I said the flight back is going to be longer because of that headwind. We've got a tailwind at the moment of 62 knots, which is helping us along. And if you haven't already seen our wonderful Christmas livery today, let me show you. Christian, is this livery downloadable anywhere? Well, you would have to ask our good friend Dark Fury on the channel. He designed it for us to use today. It's only available for the Phoenix A320 with the sharklets as well. But I think it does look very nice. Gorgeous. So, Pedro, when is the tankering you're making today effective and allowed? You're carrying 5 extra tons because of the fuel prices on arrival. Is this standard on Easyjet? So, Pedro, yeah, normally you wouldn't tanker because it's not effective to have an aircraft heavier than you want it to be because it's a false economy, isn't it? You need more fuel because you're heavier, taking all that extra fuel. However, you are right. The prices of the fuel up in Rovaniemi, Katila, etc., it's that expensive up there. It's more economical to tanker the fuel loaded in Edinburgh, so you have to buy less in Finland to get back. And yes, that is standard for well, certainly standard for Easyjet when flying into Lapland. I can't speak for other airlines, but yes, yeah. Steve Bassett is late to the party. Not really, Steve. We've been live for nearly 2 hours and we've got a long way to go. Yeah. Organ, will I be using the Neo next year if Phoenix manages to release it? Oh, absolutely, of course I will. I love the Neo. It's just got a little bit of intricacies that are a little bit different from the CEOs, aren't they? So new things to think about. Okay, last 2 minutes of this voucher giveaway is currently open. Hey Caroline, do you have any eggnog on board? Probably not. Not for the captain anyway.
I'm sorry, Captain, but we don't have eggnog on board. Would you like me to bring you something else instead?
Just a cup of Yorkshire tea would be fine, thank you.
Sure thing, Captain. I'll bring you a cup of Yorkshire tea in just a minute.
Hey Sam, am I ready for Christmas yet? Well, no. I don't know. I would have to ask my wife. Is that not the normal response for most husbands? Last minute of the giveaway. Oh, Organ, would I take it to Lapland next year? Yeah, potentially. They can get Neos in there. In fact, Neo has just landed, actually. Chris, have I ever flown the FS Labs 321 Neo? No, I've not, Chris. No. I'm a bit of a Phoenix fanboy. I do like, what I really do like is the MEL that the FS Labs has. I think that's a really nice touch. So you need to go through the tech log and check the airplane's working. George, what graphics card am I on? I'm on a 3060. Barnox, new AK Studios, Rovaniemi arrives on Tuesday. Yeah, I know, it is a real shame, isn't it? That sadly, today, it wasn't available. Sorry, I'm just looking out my office window, and from my office window, because the house is a bit of an L shape, I can see the front room, which means I can see one of the 3 cats playing with the blinds, and I'm praying to God they don't pull that down. And, worse than that, the Christmas tree. Thankfully, they've only seemed interested by the things hanging a little bit low level on the Christmas tree at the minute. They haven't pulled the whole tree down. So if you hear me swear and run quickly, you know what's happened. Just putting that out there. Right, so the Contrail Store gift voucher giveaway has just ended. So let us now pick a winner. We've got 5 of these to give away. So our first one, congratulations, is Rampagent. Rampagent indeed. I think you've already just joined the stream, haven't you, Rampagent? So well done, my friend. It was worth coming. So for the Contrail discount voucher codes, basically if you email me or contact me, then I've got these codes ready to send to you a little bit later. So how about we now run an Innerbills Airport giveaway? Literally, as soon as one of these giveaways finishes, we need to start the next one. There are so many things to give away today, so plenty of things for everybody. This is an airport of your choice from Innerbills, and that is now running. This is why this is one of my favourite streams of the year. Because you guys have supported me all year round, not just this year but previous years as well, and it's this stream that I get to say a massive thank you to all of you. A huge thanks as always to our Easyjet Pilot channel members for the support you guys give, which allows me to donate my time to be able to put the videos together and the streams, etc. And so yeah, it's just nice to be able to give lots back. Like Father Christmas. So what would be the top of everyone's Innerbills list this year? Would it be Manchester, which has of course recently come out, hasn't it? Few people saying they want Manchester. Chris, Manchester is very, very nice, isn't it? Sam V, could you save it for when that's all Liverpool gets released? I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure. I do know that Innerbills will be obviously closing for Christmas, so if you don't get this giveaway until the new year, please do not worry. So a reminder that this has to be an Innerbills airport, not one of their partners. It has to be an Innerbills airport. So sort of like Manchester is Innerbills. They've got Innerbills Gatwick, Stansted, Heathrow, and of course plenty of others all around the rest of the world. Mole, I can't show the sound settings at the moment, I'm afraid. As everyone said my sound, they can't actually hear the engines at the minute. Which is interesting. D3642, if you check back on a video I did recently regarding trying to get ChatGPT to optimize my flight sim, you'll see all my settings laid out there for you to have a look at. Manchester Airport is phenomenal, Sam. The thing that made me laugh about Manchester Airport was the crash outside the airport pub car park.
Nordic, X-ray 15 to runway, what's it?
Oh, guys, I've just had a message. I've just had a message. So, we're giving away a couple of copies of FSI Flight Sim Instructor. Honestly, if you've not checked this out, go and check it out. FSI panel, it's called. Now, grab a pen and paper, because if you don't win a copy of this today, but you still fancy getting it, I've got a special 20% off code for you that you can only use today. You can only use it today during our live stream. And that code, I will repeat this a little bit later on just in case, is all capital letters. EZY for easy. SP for Sierra Papa. X-Ray Mike Alpha Sierra. And 25. So it is easy SP Xmas 25. I will repeat that later and more regularly through the stream today, but that is valid today only. 20% off for anybody who wants to get their hands on FSI panel. Now, FSI panel is perfect for placing you in training scenarios in the sim that you can practice different things like engine failures, or just practicing your landings. They've also now got full-blown scenarios as well, so with full ATC as well, which is brilliant. So definitely worth having a look at that. Kids Cyberplayers, thank you so much. That is spot on. Easy SP Xmas 25. That is the code for those of you writing that out. So now you can copy and paste it. Brilliant. Pete Walker says the only downside to Manchester is no floodlights on the car park on approach to runway 23 right. They might add that in though, to be fair. They are very good at adding bits in. So if you actually contacted them and said if you thought about doing this, the chances are they would. Thank you, Nick, as well, for popping that in there. I think it's a perfect opportunity as well just to say a massive thank you and shout out to our supporters today. The likes of FSI Panel, Beyond ATC, Orbex, Contrail Store, Pyrgy, Innerbuilds, Mini Cockpit and RD Presets. So where I've moved house to now recently, many of you will probably be aware that we moved, well, it's a couple of months ago now actually. It doesn't feel like it, still getting sorted. My new office is perfect for spotting aircraft on approach to Manchester coming in from the east. It's brilliant, I love it. I've got a window right in front of me, and whenever you see some of the heavies coming in, getting the shortcut, like Pakistan now, they're flying back at Manchester, aren't they? Now they've got the license back to fly in the UK. Emirates, if they take that route, they come down quite low down over us because we're really high up as well, on the top of the hill. Get absolutely cracking views, and I get distracted very easily. Okay, last minute or so of the Innerbuilds Airport giveaway is currently running. Kid Cyber Players, yeah, honestly, if you don't win it, it is a great purchase. You'll have hours of fun with it, and it's very, very useful. Setting up your landings, and you can set everything up. You can search for particular conditions. So there's like a filter. If you want to practice crosswind landings, you tell it, I want to practice crosswind landings. It will search the world, find somewhere where the visibility might be a bit rubbish, and there's a crosswind and a decent length runway, and it will set you up, and it will set your aircraft up as well. That is very, very important. It goes in and sets your aircraft up for it, which is brilliant. And then it says, off you go. Sam, did you read Emirates will operate the A350 out of Manchester to Dubai, or were you thinking another airport? I've not read that, but that's not to say it isn't true. They operate 3 A380s at the minute a day. $30 seconds for the inner builds raffle. Today, for the first time this week, I've actually got gorgeous weather here. I'm sat looking out the window and it's blue skies, which is perfect. Okay, so that raffle is now closed. So our first inner-built airport of the winner's choice. That winner is Bratwurst 13. That is the second giveaway you've won, Bratwurst. Definitely worth you coming today. We've had this happen before, where I think we've had like one person win 2 or 3 during our stream, because there are just that many that we have to give away. Organ, estimated departure time at Rov is probably about 2 PM. Mark, it's the new Jayhawk. Where is Jayhawk? Right, let me just have a quick overview and see what we're doing, where we are, and yeah. So we're nearly halfway there. Well, equitime point wise we are. Right, halfway there. I reckon that's time for some hardware then, isn't it? Okay, so this then, this is going to be for a mini cockpit EFIS. Alright, so the EFIS is this part just here, this little panel there, which you use a lot more than you realise actually. That should be on airports, by the way, at this point. So a mini cockpit EFIS, this little area here. Mini cockpit as well. Got a review coming out soon. They've also just brought out, they've got a brand new mini overhead panel which works with their mini FCU and their mini EFIS. Also remember, if you are purchasing anything from Mini Cockpits, then you can use our discount code, all capital letters, Easyjet SimPilot, and that'll get you a bit of money off as well. So we will start the giveaway. So Mini Cockpit EFIS is now underway. And remember, Mini Cockpit were the first real hardware manufacturers to come along after Flight Sim 2020 was released. And so many people jumped on the bandwagon with the mini cockpits. And for those of you that haven't got a lot of space, they literally just fit under your monitor. They're brilliant. I had them before I sort of upgraded to full-size stuff, and it absolutely is spot on. So really, really good. Very, very well built as well. Nick has actually just made a good point. A reminder, you do need the FCU. You do need the FCU for the EFIS to work, because they join together. Bit like all the others, really. D3642. The FSI panel discount code is valid just for today only. Those clouds look very good today. And the snow-covered land down there as well. So yeah, the current giveaway at the moment, running for the next 7 minutes or so, is for a mini cockpit EFIS, but you do need already to have the mini cockpit FCU as well, otherwise it doesn't work. We will be giving away a mini FCU as well a little bit later on in the day. On 311, good evening to you, or good afternoon even. Is it afternoon yet? Oh no, it's not, it's only 10 past 11. Zarg, the code for FSI panel is all capital letters EZY SP Xmas 25. I will type that into the chat actually. Then you can just copy and paste it. You actually flying? You actually live in Rovaniemi? Oh, you must be getting loads of traffic at this time of year then. Juicy Tuts? No. Certainly not officially. And we've got someone undertaking us. Who is that? We're just skirting the Oslo airspace at the minute. That would be Mr. Dark Fury, who's also in an A320 today. Retro 78, it's not a real world delivery, no. This is purely fictional for our stream today. Beautiful as it is. Kid Sample plays, it's an EFIS for the A320. I do like the tail on this plane today. Looking very good. Oh, Gabrielle, I wish Chase Plane. I want Chase Plane for 2024. That will be a must-have purchase for me. Yeah, I love the tail on that. Merry Christmas.
I'll see you in Rovaniemi. Merry Christmas.
Sure thing, Nick. How much fuel did you tanker today, Dark? All that extra fuel you've tankered to save your airline some money up in Finland, burning it off. Runway Heading says he's praying that he wins the Rosefight overhead panel today. Well, that will be coming directly from me. That is me personally sending that to you today. Minimums Nick, do I stream and game on the same PC? Minimums Nick, I do. Yes. Three minutes left of this giveaway. Mark, did you only take 13 tons in total? Oh no, I took about 13 and a half, something like that. We tankered about 5.5 ton. Jack Hopkins, there's a video on the channel, I think, about top freeware airports in Europe. Definitely worth checking that out. JRS Multimedia says, trust me to come in at the end of a giveaway. Well, JRS, you're in luck because we've got about 25 more to go. How many did we have in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 giveaways today, and we've done 4 so far, with the next one rolling in about a minute or so. Minimum Snake, I use Streamlabs to stream. If you are enjoying the stream today, then please do me a massive favour and hit that like button. Bratwurst13, thank you so much. I promise I will be responding to everybody, but just give me a few days to sort them all out for you. When we have this many all at once, there's quite a bit of admin that needs to go off in the background. Kids sample place for the flight streaming overlay. I use Flight Live Studio. It's probably a bit archaic now, but Mads Jensen says, rumour has it Chase Plane for 24 will be released today. I could have done with them releasing it yesterday, so I could have enjoyed beautiful views while we flew to Finland today, but Chase Plane was probably one of the best purchases I have ever had for FSX. If anyone remembers that far back. And this raffle is now closed. Okay, so the winner of this receives the Mini Cockpit EFIS. This area here, once again, I will say again, you do have to have the Mini Cockpit FCU as well for that to work. And I'm going to be giving one of those away a little bit later on in the stream today. So the Mini EFIS, the winner will need to let me know, obviously, a delivery address for that one. The winner is John Barnes 7344. Congratulations to you. Didn't used to play for Liverpool, did you? Okay, so our next giveaway is actually quite a big one. So we've got Orbex giveaways to come next. So we are going to be giving away Perth Airport. So if you do like flying in Australia, it's a good place to disappear to. And that is now open and running. So the first of 3 giveaways from Orbex. This is for Perth. John, happy days to you, and congratulations. So we're still over Norway at the moment, entering Swedish territory probably in about 15 minutes or so. We've got Elevatex monitoring our flight today. Lots of traffic heading in and out of Norway. Nice A380 heading up from Frankfurt to San Francisco. That's the sort of flight you set off before work, isn't it? Go to work, come back and land. If you are just joining the stream and you haven't done this yet, then scan this QR code. If you dare. So, just wondering if we can potentially get a little bit higher. Recommended max is flight level 39. Got an 81 knot tailwind at the minute. Now, Pete, I did tell you. I did warn you. So let's have a look at a landing calculation then, shall we? So we're going to be landing on runway 21. Runway conditions. Our landing weight, what's that going to be? Let me just work this out. We've got our extra fuel on board as well, remember? So our landing weight is going to be, let's call it 63, call it 63.2. We're doing flaps full. Oh yeah, we can get in, no problem. Right, well that's the in-flight calculation done. Raffle is the giveaway, that's right, Kidrick. And we're currently running a giveaway for Orbex Perth Airport. 5 minutes left of that. Dwyle Flonker, good afternoon. Didn't know about the stream, Dwyle. Hutch, why does it say holidays and not Christmas? Because it says Easyjet holidays, and Easyjet holidays is an actual thing. It does say Happy Christmas on the tail as well. Mads, we definitely need a chase plane, you're right. We need a chase plane to enjoy the beautiful livery that we've got there. Dave, this livery came from Dark Fury, channel livery designer. Done a fantastic job. Oh, Dwyer, that's really sad that YouTube didn't let you know. Are you on our Discord server as well? Because I always advertise those streams on there. This is our big one of the year, the Christmas special. Organ, it will be getting dark as we head up towards Rovaniemi. Quite right too. We're still over Norway, I think, at the minute. Mitchell, thank you for subscribing. And to our recent followers as well on Twitch, Chris and Arn. Oz Flight Simmer as well. A reminder as well, if you're on Twitch, to enter the raffles, you do need to head over to YouTube just to register your entry. Mads, mate, welcome back to the First Officers Club. Appreciate that. Definitely raised the bar, hasn't it? Ever since Flight Sim 2020 came out, the sort of graphics that we've got of our simulators nowadays. Dwight, yeah, you're very new to the channel. Organ, I can't remember the one I used in 2023. I would have to go back and watch it. Really want to get Rex working, Rex Core working for Flight Sim 24, just to tweak the colourings of things. I thought that was working really nice in 24. Originally I didn't like it, but then I realised I was probably using it wrong. I was trying to get it to alter the weather and don't. Get it just to alter the atmosphere a little bit, and it looks grand. Mads, I've done my internship, so I can now have expenses. Mads, I really appreciate your support, mate. Thank you so much. Klaus, I saw the High Sky 320 coming in. Let me know, Klaus, if that actually lands. Hopefully that will. Barnock says Rex have said that that's still until the new year. I mean, to be fair, lots of the staff will be disappearing, won't they? Because of Christmas, which is absolutely fair enough. Everyone needs time off. Okay, so our Orbex raffle has just finished. So this is for a copy of Perth Airport by Orbex. So the winner of that is Low Sensitivity. Congratulations. Contact me with your Orbex account details, not your passwords. Don't ever send me any passwords. Yep, I reckon that's probably the highest we're going to see the sun today. Haha, Dwyle, what would you like to know? We have to have the Christmas lights up. Klaus says the High Sky has landed. Fantastic. Low sensitivity, either Discord or email. Discord or email. You can email me or contact me on there. Right, we need to run another giveaway. We can't really take a break from these. So, what's next? Let's have a look. RD Presets. We haven't given away one of their airports yet. So, RD Presets, who do some fantastic airports. Quick Google of them to see their website. They did a fantastic, I think it was Naples a while ago. It was gorgeous. Mitchell, yeah, I did a video recently, only last week. It's obviously still there on the channel, where I used ChatGPT to optimize my sim. As it turns out, I didn't actually need to tweak that much, but in that video you can see all my graphic settings. So you can check that out. Sam493 says, with Rex Core, you love the colours it gives you, definitely a must-have. Yeah, I agree. I found it very over-engineered, though. That was my biggest gripe about Rex Atmos Core. Rex Atmos for Flight Sim 2020 was brilliant. Absolutely loved that. But Rex Atmos Core just seemed a lot more finicky to try and get it to work how I wanted it to work. I had to spend a long time trying to get it right. Strange things going on down there. I'm not quite sure what that was. This sounds more Terminator than Christmas. Not quite sure what's happened to the playlist. I do get blown away by looking at the scenery of this all the time. Just looking gorgeous. Flyby Wise Pilot, are the giveaways for 2020 or 2024? That would be your choice. If it's an airport giveaway of your choice, then it's like we are doing with the inner bills, Pyroges, etc. RD presets. It's up to you to let me know which version you need. Mitchell, are the clouds modified or default? They are default. So they're, as far as I'm aware, to my knowledge, and anyone can correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, I don't think there is a cloud mod available for Flight Sim 2020 or 2024. They've really kept that locked down. So yeah, you can't actually modify those at all. So what you are seeing there is completely default. To be fair, Rex Atmos Core it tweaks the shading of the clouds a little bit, doesn't it? It doesn't alter the clouds so much, but it can alter the appearance through the back door kind of thing. doesn't look like we've got any air traffic control ahead of us at the minute going into Rovaniemi. Sam says he thinks Active Sky changes the look of them. Does it change the actual look of them, or does it just change what Meta and Sky to sort of depict? I'm not aware of any specific cloud mods. So if you remember going back to, again, FSX, Rex were the biggest cloud mods in attendance, I think, as far as I remember. Yeah, Barnox, low visibility at Rov. However, planes are getting in there. Organ, have I got rid of the fails for the store? Yeah, definitely. I didn't want that on today's flight. We don't want to spoil Christmas. However, random failures are still available, so that could potentially happen, as the Phoenix does. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully our brand new aircraft with its brand new livery will behave itself. Dark, I'm just having a look at your flight that I can see. Looks like you're heading into some clouds, which means, as I am as well, I just want to check the temperature, make sure that we're not in icing territory. And we're not. It's minus 62. Oh, that's cold. Yeah, Axeman, that was it. Rex Essential for FSX. Real Environment Extreme as well. That's it. I'm guessing it is harder for a lot of these sort of dev companies to do stuff like this because it's just... it's almost there by default, isn't it? Well then, Organ, we'd have to call you the Grinch if you wanted to try and... What if your failure downgraded the landing capabilities of the aircraft, which meant, well, that's it, Lapland's off, guys. Back to Edinburgh we go. All those children. That actually happened in real life a couple of weeks back. At Luton, I think. Well, it wasn't Easyjet. I don't even think it was a mainstream airline. It was a chartered airline. They were taking off, and the aircraft, it struck something, or rather something struck the aircraft. I think it cracked the windshield, and they couldn't get a replacement jet, and they had to cancel the day trip Lapland flight. Can you imagine those kids? It was absolutely awful. Low sensitivity, so in the video description down below there's a link to our Discord server. You can get on there and you'll be able to find me on there. Oh, Mark, is that using Rex Atmos? Right, okay. Are you still on 2020? Did not know that. Sam, I do remember there was water mods, there was different cloud mods, because of course the clouds weren't volumetric clouds like they are now. They were like just bitmap images, weren't they? Everything we did to get FSX to work well, and it flew beautifully until you ran out of memory. Mads, if Chase Plane releases 24, I need to shut down the flight, download the add-on and restart the flight. Mark Atmos have a beta that works available on Discord that works in 24. Do they? Oh. Oh, is that the Atmos beta for Sim Update 4? Right. Oh, I didn't know that. Might have to look into that, guys. That was a sudden ending to that piece of music, wasn't it? If anyone heard that in the background. So here's our arrival to Rov. We will be coming on the Nemagu 3 Charlie arrival. 240 knots at Vekip. It's pretty straightforward. So I just want to check that all that matches up with what I've got down in the box. Well, Grumpy Bus Driver, I think he'll also be descending as well, so we might just have to take up the hold at Vekip, which is fine. We took off ahead of schedule. All of that looks absolutely spot on to me. Looking to land with about 8.2 tons of fuel on board, so we might not have to load that much for the flight back, which is great. It's exactly what we want. Ah, Sam, it is that time of year. I think it's my kid's Christingle today. The wife's going to that one. Right, so how are we doing with our giveaway at the minute? Oh, this giveaway is about to finish, so we'll pick the winner. Then I'm going to go make use of the facilities, get my second cup of tea, which I've already made in a flask, and then come back. We'll start another giveaway, and then we need to look at the briefing for the arrival, see what's going to happen, see how we're going to get in, see if it's safe to get in, and hopefully not divert and disappoint everyone. And then we've got our flight back starting this afternoon. And that flight back is a longer one. It's about it's over 3 hours because we've got a wonderful, wonderful tailwind at the minute. Look at this, 121 knots. So with that in mind, we are going to start the descent a little bit earlier, maybe more around Virag because of that. Mark just giving us an update on the METAR at the moment. Wind is 2108. 300 meters visibility, 450 to the north. Freezing fog. Vertical visibility is 1. QNH 1002. That's not great, that, is it? That is Autoland territory. On a nice, cold, snowy, icy runway. Anyway, the winner of the RD Presets Airport. Congratulations then. This goes to... we've given away 2. That is absolutely fine. So, congratulations, Mads. And Lupsonks has also won one as well, so that is absolutely fine. So Mads Jensen and Lupsonks. Get in touch with me, let me know which RD Presets Airport you would like and for which sim, and I'll let you know what you need to do with that. Congratulations, guys. Cool, so I am just going to nip away for 5 minutes, stretch my legs, stretch my eyes. That's one big difference in the real world to the sim world. In the real world, you're not staring at screens quite so much, so your eyes don't hurt. So yeah, I shall be back in a couple of minutes. However, before I leave, we're going to launch another giveaway. So let's give away another Contrail Store €20 gift voucher. Just ignore anything that the bot says at the moment. The bot's having a moment. And I will get that sorted. Right, there we go. So, the Contrail Store gift voucher. This is the giveaway that is about to start. There we go. And that is now open. I'll let that run whilst I go and grab myself a second cup of tea for the day. Back soon. Hey guys, so we are back. That giveaway is completed. So the £20 Contrail Store voucher giveaway. This is the second one of these we have given away. So let's do that. And the winner for that is Jack Hopkins. Congratulations, Jack. Right, we need to do a little bit of a briefing now, don't we? So let's get another giveaway in. And this one is going to be another copy of Beyond ATC. So let's start that one whilst we do the arrival brief. So giveaway for Beyond ATC is starting now. And then we'll grab the charts up and have a look at what we're going to do for the arrival. So I've already checked the actual arrival itself, and we'll go through the box and start entering our destination here. So let me just grab what other information we need for this. So we've checked that the flight plan actually matches what it should be. That's fine. And we'll have a look at the RadNav page as well. So I don't know if there's a VOR actually, or anything we can pop in there. I think we can leave the RadNav page blank. EFRO runway 21 is the plan, so we'll get that in, about 125 miles away. And let's fill in the performance page. So on descent, I'm going to descend about 270 knots. So we'll just update that. So the QNH then at the moment is 1002. The temperature there is -1. The winds are currently 200 at 6. And the minimums, oh lord, the minimums, right, 810 feet. And that's a fully config landing as well that we'll be popping in there. Loopsongs, if you just give me your Discord name and that on there, then we'll sort that out. Beyond ATC is not subscription, it's a one-time purchase runway heading. Right, let's go through this arrival then before we start headed down. So a couple of aircraft above us actually. We need to be careful with that descent. So on the arrival then, we want to be just listening to Mark on ATC at the minute. So I'm thinking we probably might need to take up that hold at VCAP just because there's a bit of traffic coming in, and that's fine. Maximum 240 knots there. So the plan will be green dot speed by VECIP, flaps 1 as we leave VECIP, and then flaps 2 as we pick up the ILS for the arrival. The approach is a normal 3-degree approach. It's a 60-meter wide runway, but in reality it wouldn't be because they don't clear the edges. They've got snowbanks there. So platform altitude is 2,500 feet. And as yeah, said minimums are 810. So the approach itself is very straightforward. Minimum MSA is 2,400 feet. And the main thing with this today, obviously, there's a there's the Pappies there on the left. The main thing with this there today is the go-around. We need to be 100% happy with the go-around. So the go-around is straight out, runway heading to 2,500 feet. That is our missed approach altitude, which could prove to be needed. So we're going to start that descent. We just want to be very careful with that descent and how we do it. Thrust idle open descent 140 blue. We have got that traffic ahead of us, so we just need to keep an eye out on that. It's only 5 nautical miles out from us. But they're now 4,000 feet beneath us, so that's fine. If we are too close, then yeah, as I said, we'll just do a hold at Viking. And Steve Bassett, mate, welcome to the First Officer Club. Really appreciate that. Congratulations and thank you for your support. Very, very generous of you. It doesn't seem like we've been in the air that long, does it? Mind you, we haven't, not with that tailwind. One thing we do on situations like this as well, we'll get the anti-ice on through the descent. So I'm reckoning about half an hour to landing. Cabin crew, 30 minutes to landing. 30 minutes.
Understood, Captain. I'll prepare for the final approach and ensure the cabin is ready for landing.
It is nice that I don't think it might not be pitch black when we get there. It's not going to be far off though. Michael, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. So that aircraft that we are 5 miles in trail of is fine. Let's have a quick recap on what the airport layout is once we've landed. So we're going to do this once a year. In fact, it was 2 years ago since I last came here. So let's have a look. Probably look at if we're going all the way to the end, depending on the braking action, which is poor at the minute, it will be Alpha, potentially Bravo. We'll see. Christian says, don't forget to set up the fan heating after parking or you might have trouble starting them again. Is that actually modelled in the flight sim? Sam, there's a freeware one that I'm using. Normally I'd use the MK one, but I couldn't get it for our flight today. Just winding that speed up a little bit. Christian, you're right, then we'll have to make sure we set that up. Where is that? Is that in the EFB somewhere on the ground? I'm assuming it's on the EFB ground page. When would you ever use that? we don't fly somewhere this cold, normally. So, we'll do another giveaway as well once we've landed. Just winding that speed up a little bit more. At the moment we're about 1800 feet above the profile. Now I'm not too concerned because we might need to enter that hold like I said, so that will work. Jack, it should be on the YouTube About page, I think, somewhere. Hi Trin, does the captain usually give feedback post landing and parking to the first officer of what could have been better? They can be sometimes a bit of a debrief, but remember it also depends on who's pilot flying. Now today, I'm pretty certain it's captain's only landing and captain's only takeoff as well. But the both of them can chat and say, we thought this went well, maybe this could have been a bit more prepared for this, or you know, that kind of thing. So the current scenery I am using for Rovaniemi is a free one from flightsim.to. I've lost my MK Studios one. You can't download that anymore either, and they are bringing out a new one, I believe, in a couple of days. That looks very strange with pink sky above us. Okay, so how are we doing with the Beyond ATC giveaway? That's coming to an end, I believe. Yep, so the Beyond ATC giveaway is closed. Let's pick our winner for this. So, a copy of Beyond ATC finding its way to simulated skies. Congratulations to you. Low sensitivity. When should Barrow be used over radio? So Barrow is normally used. Radio is only ever used if you're doing an auto land. But with the contaminated runway today, we don't really want to do that. Organ, you say that, but look ahead of us here. We're descending into this, so I don't know what's hiding under there. And I don't think Microsoft Flight Simulator's very simple weather radar is going to give us any details on that, sadly. So obviously today the biggest threats for our landing is the weather, is the runway itself. The wind's not bad, but the runway is contaminated. It's got ice reported on it as well. Therefore, if there's any hint of us going for a long landing, we will go around. We'll go around, have another go. Fuel, we've got loads. We've got 8.3 tons of fuel. That's almost enough to fly back. So it's not a concern at all. Now, obviously, the minimums are 8-10. At that point, it's not going to allow us to carry on. We will have to go around. Christian, I tried that. It wouldn't let me switch back to Flight Sim 2010. It only thinks I've got Flight Sim 24 installed, which is true, to be fair. 60 Blue. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet here, by the way. It's looking a little murkier now, though, isn't it? Just gonna pop the spoilers out just for a little bit for the last couple of thousand feet. Then I need to wind the speed back to 210. And that looks like we're now bang on the profile again. Once we've landed, then we'll park up, and then after that it will be time for me to quickly just grab some dinner, set up the return flight, and then we'll be back on our way to Edinburgh. Speed 250. Well, runway heading, we actually don't want to butter it today. We've got a contaminated runway with bits of ice patches on it. We actually want to smash it down. It's a firm landing for a reason today. Okay, local QNH set 1002, 4,000 blue. Let's put the spoils away. And let's start to concentrate then. Approach checklist. So bar F QNH is 1002. We'll get our seatbelts on as well. Minimums are 810. Auto brake low. Engine mode selector is normal. EFB stowed. And Rovaniemi Tower is currently online. They're contacting us quite early. We're not on the approach yet. Rovaniemi Tower, good afternoon. Easy 51 Golf Mike. Passing flight level 80 for 4,000.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, 5,000 feet, QNH 1006.
Continue descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1006. Confirm Easy 51 Golf Mike.
QNH 1003.
1003, the QNH. Thank you, Easy 51 Golf Mike.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango descending 4,000 feet.
So I'm looking at the separation of that aircraft in front of me.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango.
It's not great.
2,500 feet.
Activate the approach phase. Start slowing us down.
Tower, good afternoon. Speedless 59 descending 3,000.
Speed 598, Rovaniemi Tower, hello. Radar contact, descent 2,500 feet. Turn right heading 060.
That's 2,500 right heading 060, Speedless 598.
Easy 43 Romeo, maintain present heading.
Present heading 43 Romeo Tango.
So yeah, just starting to get a little busy now.
Easy51 Whiskey, taxi 8% number 9.
That's stand number 9, easy 51 whiskey.
Easy51 Golf Mike, fly heading 010 degrees.
Heading 010 for Easy 51 Golf Mike. Presumably again just for that separation, which is fine.
Request 598, turn right heading 130.
Right, 130, speeders 598.
Request 598, turn right heading 180, clear Dallas Zulu, runway 21, report localizer established.
Right, 180, cleared for ALS 21 and report when established, speeders 598.
Can't see the ground through those clouds, so there's definitely some rubbish down there.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, turn right heading 130.
130, 43 Romeo Tango.
So as we are also now off the flight plan, let's tidy up the flight plan as well by going direct. Oh, actually, it hasn't got any final fixes, has it?
Request 598, wind tail 210 degrees, 8 knots runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to land, speeders 598.
There we go. We'll use the INSAR instead. So that is now our extended runway centerline.
51 Golf Mike, turn right heading 110.
Right heading 110, easy 51 Golf Mike.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, turn right heading 180, clear Dallas Zulu, runway 21, report localizer established.
Turn right 180 and report established 21, 43 Romeo Tango.
Does look like a bit of broken cloud down there, which is what I'm hoping for when we're on approach.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, speed 220 knots or less.
20 knots or less for easy 51 Golf Mike. Flaps 1, speed's checked. Flaps 1. And we'll go on...
Easy 51 Golf Mike, descend 2,500 feet.
Descend 2,500, easy 51 Golf Mike. Thrust idle over, descent 250 blue, speed's now 180, flaps 1.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, established 21.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, hello, continue approach, number 2.
Approach 43 Romeo Tango.
Need a right turn.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, turn right heading 180, clear Dallas Zulu, runway 21, report localizer established.
Right heading 180, cleared ILS runway 21, will report established, easy 51 Golf Mike. Localizer capture, alt glide slope blue, cat 3 dual autopilot 1 and 2. Romeo Oscar is identified as well, 15 miles out.
Lost 477, descend 5,000 feet, Greenwich 1003.
Just tweak that VS a little bit. We're above the glide slope now, we're already captured localizer, so we'll hold 500 on the VS. And here it comes. We'll get flaps 2 out just as we are underneath the Glide slope. We'll get that little balloon lift up into it. We'll get all our lights on. Of course, only the landing lights will be on at the minute. All the others only come on when the landing gear goes down.
Descending minimum speed 135 remember.
And just remember that go around then is straight out, missed approach 2,500 feet. And we hold at Ropov. Runway heading, I normally arm the approach. When the ATC told us that we were cleared for the ILS approach, that's the time to arm the approach. And Easy 51 Golf Mike is established 10 mile final.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, runway 2 and continue approach.
Continue approach, Easy 51 Golf Mike. Activating the approach phase on the McDo runway heading, that means that if you're in managed speed, basically, as you start to pull the flaps out, the aircraft will slow down to the right speeds for you automatically. So, flaps 2, speeds checked. Flaps 2. And let's get ourselves prepped nice and early for this. So, there's no traffic behind us. We've got about 7.5 miles to run. Hit managed speed now so the aircraft could start slowing down. Glide slope star, 2,500 feet. Missed approach altitude is set.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, wind 210 degrees, 8 house runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to land 21, 43 Romeo Tango.
Lot 477, it has 2,500 feet, clear ILS 2,
Get out.
runway 21, report localizer.
Flaps 3, speeds checked.
2,000 feet, either to ILS, runway 21, report lot 477.
Oh, I hope we see something.
Pittsburgh 598, taxi stands, apron number 7.
Taxi stand apron 7, speed of 598.
Flaps full. Landing checklist. So, cabin is secured, go around altitude is 2,500 feet. Set Eco Memo landing low blue. Dark says you saw runway lights at 300 feet. Should have gone around then. So remember...
Easy 51 Golf Mike, wind 210 degrees, 8 house runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 21, Easy 51 Golf Mike. So those minimums...
43 Romeo Tango, vacate.
810 feet.
Easy 43 Romeo Tango, taxi stand number 9.
Taxi stand 9, 43 Romeo Tango.
That's 810 feet. I don't see anything. Go around. Easy 51 Golf Mike going around.
Easy 5 on Golf Mike.
Flaps 1. Okay, so what we're going to do...
5 on Golf Mike, turn right heading 360.
Right heading 360, Easy 5 on Golf Mike.
Easy 5 on Golf Mike, stay in distance.
And Easy 5-1 Golf Mike. We'll set up for another approach, and this time we'll be doing auto land. Easy 5-1 Golf Mike.
Roger.
Yeah, so I wasn't convinced we were actually going to see anything. Dark also reported he didn't see anything till 300 feet. That's not good enough. So what we can now try and do is we're going to do auto land down to Cat 2 minimums. So that is 123 RA. So we're going to activate our approach phase again.
Easy 5 on Golf Mike, turn right heading 030.
Right heading 030, Easy 5 on Golf Mike. There's no point continuing something that we were never going to get in on. So yeah, Cat 2 minimum here is 123. So yeah, Eric, you're right. We could have got down further. Sebastian said the same. But given the earlier report, I thought if we're going to go around, we'll go for it. And
477, wind 19 exhaust runway 21.
We'll try again. So, approach checklist. BARF QNH 1003, seatbelt signs still on. Minimums are now 1, 2, 3. Auto brake low, engine mode selector is normal, and EFP is stowed. Oh, Mark, you went for a Cat 2 auto land anyway. Wow, okay, fair enough. Now, of course, the interesting part is auto land isn't strictly allowed, nor strictly disallowed on contaminated runways. So, if we can get down and I see something, then at that point it might be me taking the autopilot off and bringing it in manually, which is fine. Good job we brought that extra fuel. P.S. Mirandy, so 1 to 3 is not the minimum standard for the auto land. No. Every chart is different. So the Cat 2 DME, the Cat 2 approach for this airport is 1, 2, 3 radio altitude minimums. Fingers crossed we'll get down and get in. Hey, Alex. Hey Caroline, a bit of a go around there because we couldn't see the runway in time, and so we're going for a second approach. Should hopefully get in this time.
Understood, Captain. I'll keep the cabin crew informed and prepare for the second approach.
Hey Jock Pilot. Foxfly Studio, hello to you too. And Clever Trevor's in the house as well. Right, expect a right turn from ATC in a moment. Yeah, Scandinavia Tower, yep. Wouldn't fancy an SRA approaching this.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, turn right heading 140.
Right heading 140, Easy 51 Golf Mike. I do need to change my autopilot disconnect button though on the side stick, because at the moment it's autopilot off, which is that annoying alarm. So if that goes off on landing, don't worry about it. It's just all been reset since Sim Update 4. Which is very annoying.
It is 51 Golf Mike, turn right heading 180, clear silence to runway 21, report local ISL established.
Right heading 180, cleared ILS runway 21, and we'll report established. Easy 51 Golf Mike. Lock start.
.477, taxi stand apron number 4.
Can you repeat?
Taxi to apron stand number 4.
Burnt off about a ton of fuel on that go around. And coming in again. Easy 51 Golf Mike is established.
Easy 51 Golf Mike, wind 180 degrees, 6 left runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 21, Easy 51 Golf Mike. Right, tell you what we will do then. So, just whilst this is going off, we will run another giveaway. This time for an Inibuilds airport. So, I will start that giveaway in a moment. And then that'll run for 10 minutes. So there we are. That should be running now. For those of you watching over on Twitch, you need to head over to YouTube to register your entry, and then you can come back to Twitch. Jock Pilot, mate, thank you so much as well for rating us. I did miss that, Jock Pilot, so my apologies for that, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Glide slope star, missed approach altitude, 2,500 feet is set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Ooh, we may have just mucked this up. I was closer than I thought. We may be going around again in a minute. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. Flaps 4. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Go around altitude is 2,500 feet. ECAM memo landing, no blue. Where's the ECAM landing memo? There it is. Ecam landing memo, no blue. Just done by 1,000 feet. I see trees. I see lights.
Above. Minimum.
Land.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Retard.
Flare. Roll out. Spoilers deployed. Auto brake. Decel. Manual brakes. And we vacate our hotel. Okay, it is very slippy and very icy on the aprons. So ignore that alarm.
Easy 5 Golf Mike, taxi apron standard number 8.
Taxi apron stand 8, easy 5 on Golf Mike. Okay, stand number 8 is right in front of the terminal. Eric, I'll tell you exactly why I didn't use the reversers. That is because since Sim Update 4, I'm finding that lots of my profile settings have changed, been deleted, and I'm still finding them out, and it's very frustrating. So yeah, that's why. It wasn't through lack of trying to use reversers. Same with that alarm call. My autopilot disconnect button's not working. Just aircraft is running away with us at the minute. We just want to be a bit careful. It's very dark down here, isn't it? So Steve, no, that alarm is not normal. Or rather, you should get it, but then you should be able to turn it off. And I can't without pressing the actual button. So we've got that giveaway to do. I will then leave us deplaning and boarding for the next flight back, and we'll go to somewhere where the weather should be much better. Edinburgh, of course. And the parking brake is set. With all of that as well, I forgot to start the APU, but never mind. So, get that APU started. The ground page should now open up as well. So we've got the engine fan heating. We'll do that obviously not yet. So let me just clear that error as well that we've got there. There we are. So that's all fine. Cabin crew disarm doors and cross-check.
Understood, Captain. All doors are disarmed and cross-checked.
It's a shame that we do this flight and it's always dark when we get to Rovaniemi. Right, but at least all of the children will be happy. How's that giveaway going? Has it been 10 minutes yet? I imagine it will be very soon. Another minute or so. APU's up and running. Fantastic. So let's shut down engine 1. And engine 2. Seatbelts off. And can we get some external power? Engines below 10%. Beacon light off. External power is available. There we go.
Dear passengers, we have now reached our final parking position. On behalf of the captain, Easyjet UK Flight 3311, and the entire crew, I would like to thank you for flying with us today. We wish you a lovely stay here, a beautiful vacation, and safe travels to your next destination. Please remember to take all your belongings with you as you disembark. Goodbye, and take care.
And the next flight will commence shortly. Okay, so let me just check what we've got there. And that's our arrival message. Perfect. Okay, so we've landed with... How much fuel did we land with? 7.4 tons. Should have been about another ton higher than that, but the go-around scuppered that off, unfortunately. Never mind. Lovely. Alright, so what we're going to do, the plan now, we are going to give away that Innerbills Airport. That has just completed. We'll give that away in a minute. Once we've done that, I'm going to let the aircraft passengers get off. We'll let the new passengers get on. I'll also be setting up the return flight, and we'll head back to Edinburgh with lots more giveaways. We need to speed these giveaways up. We've got loads left to do, including a few big ones. We've got a mini cockpit FCU to give away. We've got an Innerbills A350 to give away as well. A couple of copies of FSI panel. We've got a overhead panel to give away as well, and loads of things. So make sure you don't go very far. And Jonathan, mate, thank you so much for the gifted sub in the channel. Really do appreciate that. The winner then of the Innerbills giveaway. Let's have a look. That winner is Dusan. Pilot flying. So congratulations to you, my friend. You get to pick your own Innerbills airport that you would like to be sent to you. Get in touch via email or Discord. Let us know your Innerbills account and we'll get that added to it. Perfect. We'll heat up the engine fans as well so that the restart should be okay. And yeah, I'm going to go and set up the return flight. See you all soon, guys. Okay guys, and we are back ready for our return flight. Hope you've all grabbed yourself a refreshment. So the flight time back is about 3 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, it's, because of that wind, considerably longer. Let's have a look as well how many giveaways we've got to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 giveaways left still to do on the flight back. It's a good job, it's a slightly longer journey. A350 Aviator, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you are doing well. Nifty Garmin over on Twitch. The livery is a special channel livery that was made for our flight today. Okay, so... God, it's cold. Let's have a quick look. I might want to get that APU started actually because it's freezing in there. It's nice and warm in here because, well, we've kept the door shut. But I'm going to get the APU up and running because it's far too cold for this. And David 990 has just woken up. And then we'll go through the departure and flight back. It's also very dark.
Rovaniemi Tower, hello, Scandinavian 19087, stand 7, request clearance to Copenhagen.
1987, clear to Copenhagen.
Just turn air traffic control off for a little bit. Jack, this is live time and live weather. Yep, that is correct. It is. So I was here last year in real life, and it's dark this time of day. Doesn't really get much lighter. Okay, so everything is set up as it should be. We've got our company message through for our latest flight in it. We'll just set that up. Sebastian, good morning to you. Reindeer on the runway. Dear God, I hope not. How many hours of daylight do you have, Jack? It's weird. You can't really call it. You can't really call it daylight so much because, well, it's not really. You don't get bright sunshine. Definitely not. It's more just like a dim light, if that makes sense. Right, there we go. We are back. Rovaniemi back to Edinburgh. Let's get the flight plan up and start popping it all in. And we'll start setting her up. So, still another light flight today because, of course, they are children. They don't weigh very much. Alternate is Glasgow. Usual cost index of 4. And with a headwind of 67, that's slowing us down, which is why it's a longer flight. 38,000 feet. Shear rate is fine. Off runway 21, where we've just landed, and onto runway 24. Okay. Yeah, perpetual twilight. That's a good way of putting it. Easy 82 Bravo Papa is the call sign. Ground temperature is -1. 37559 is the tropo. We'll download those winds. Well, Maiden, when I went last year, the week when we went there, we got very lucky. It was -2 degrees, which is nothing. The week before we were set to go there, however, it was -30, which, that is cold, isn't it? That is very cold. So, departing 21, Allnop 4 Alpha departure. And then the arrival is ILS 24, Perth 1 Golf. And no veer into Edinburgh. So we've got 1,002 miles, 1,006 miles, that's perfect. No radnavs to use here. Let's have a look at the preliminary load sheet, which I believe we should have. Yeah, here we go. We've got 3 of them. I only want 1. Make sure we got the right one. Rovaniemi to Edinburgh, yeah, that's right. Just make sure we get the right one in there. We don't want the old one. So 31.2 and 28.8. The CFGs. Okay. Alright, so weather in Edinburgh is fine. I'm just thinking about the fuel. We need 9 tons of fuel, so we're going to have to load a little bit. We've done alright, actually. I think we've got about 7 tons in, so we only need to load a couple of tons. Let's have a little look at the weather at Edinburgh at the moment, see what the plans are. Oh, it could be coming gusty. More or less straight down the runway, though, so... Interesting. So our plug fuel is... 9 ton. We'll take 9.3 tons. I reckon that will work for us. It's not a lot of extra fuel, and in case things get stacked up at Edinburgh because of the winds, that should be fine. So yeah, we'll take 9.3 tons of fuel. So let's start getting that loaded in and request that now. And hopefully that will work. So, 0 fuel weight is... Where's my flight plan gone? 0 fuel weight is 54.7. That's 0 fuel weight CFG is 31.2. We have some de-icing as well to do in a bit. And we're going to take 9.3 tons of fuel, and the alternate fuel, let's call that 0. In fact, let's call that a ton. It's kind of like a nice minimum. So takeoff weight of 63.8, which is fine. Ian, what are the performance conditions considered when operating cold conditions? The main ones are we will need to de-ice because we've got freezing fog and it's cold. We also, it was contaminated runway, so it's a toga takeoff. That's mandatory. So that's fine. That's all fine. So onto the performance page then. Let's do that. Runway surface is wet. We'll do, might do flaps 2. We'll get off a little sooner than normal. No need for, yes, we do need force toga. Force toga, anti-ice will be on the engine. In fact, engine and wing. Packs will be off. Our takeoff weight is 638. And the CFG for departure is 28.8. And we want full length. We don't want any intersection departures today. So that is 131, 142 for VR, and 144 for V2. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Flaps 2. No flex. Ian, no, if it's a contaminated runway, never flex. You could do flaps 1, but On a runway like this, better to get off that runway as quick as you can, really. So that's why I've gone flaps 2. So I'm just trying to get information for Rovaniemi. Thrust reduction acceleration is 900. 900 for all of those, and it's a non-standard engine. That's not right. Ah, that's better. So 1410 is the thrust reduction and acceleration. If you're wondering why it's not 1610, it's because Easyjet do 800 feet and not 1000 feet. So just take 200 feet off that. Okay, so happy with that. And the secondary flight plan then for our engine out procedure, it is standard 2,200 feet. It's a left turn to Ropov, which was the go-around holding point as well, wasn't it? So get that in there. Holding 025. They are left turns. And then we'll be back here. ILS-21 Zulu. No star, coming in via Vecchio. Check that all looks correct. Pedro, yeah, you want to seal the aircraft up, so you are correct. Ditching button, check it's all sealed. And yeah. Right. It's cold. Get them packs on. Start warming the jet up. Okay, so straight out, hold at Recob, and that's the approach back in. So yeah, that's fine. Hey, planes and trains, good afternoon to you. So Terry, this is a freeware MK Studios because freeware MK Studios. Sorry, it's a freeware Rovaniemi Airport from FlightSim.to. MK Studios are bringing out their new one in a couple of days, I believe. Just a little bit too late for me. Just got another preliminary load sheet here. I'm just checking nothing's changed on it. Oh, it has slightly. 31.4. Oh, do you know what? Leave it. I'm not. We'll check it against the final figures once they're boarded. ED, don't enter yet. There's nothing to enter at the minute. Hey, Caroline, just apologise to the passengers. I am warming the aircraft up now for them.
Dear passengers, we apologise for the slight delay as we warm up the aircraft for your comfort. Thank you for your patience and we appreciate your understanding. We'll be ready for takeoff shortly.
Ian, you see the fast turnaround, that's what makes it fun. It's normally about 30 minutes, isn't it? I bet it's even less at Ryanair. Cool, so that's warming up nicely. Let me just see what's happening with regards to the loading of our aircraft. Everybody is on, I think. Good stuff. Although I'm not convinced because we're not refueled. What's GSX playing at? Deboarding completed. Boarding completed. Fuel truck is in position. Huh. You haven't loaded the fuel though. Why not? Alright, tell you what we might do. Reset that. Load that. And we will just do it quickly. There we are. All done. Vet school. We are at Rovaniemi already. Looking to get back underway to Edinburgh very soon. Just need to check with ATC. Right, I've now got a final load sheet that we can check the figures against. We do. Right. So, let's see what we've got. Takeoff weight is 63.7. Just waiting for my load sheet to come up, my flight plan to come up. Oh, sorry, that's takeoff weight 63.7. Yeah, that's fine. Takeoff weight 637 and 28.1 is the final CFG. That's fine. Zero fuel weight CFG is within 2%, so good. No LMCs. Johnny thought Carolina died of hypothermia. No, she was at the terminal, warming up. Very small terminals at Rovaniemi, and especially at Katila, if anyone's ever been to that one. Right, let's reset that and reset that. Might just put the dome light on for a minute. It's not actually lit up that much, hasn't it? Okay, let's contact air traffic control and we'll get going. I think, are they still online? They are. Perfect. So we've got QNH of 1002 and that is information alpha. Rovaniemi Tower, good afternoon, easy 82 Bravo Papa, stand 8 A320 with information alpha requesting clearance to Edinburgh.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, cleared to destination runway 21, direct all knob, climb flight level 380, squawk 6576.
Cleared off runway 21 via Allnop 4 Alpha, squawk 6576, easy 82 Bravo Papa.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, direct Allnop.
Cleared direct Allnop on departure, easy 82 Bravo Papa.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, clear is correct.
Okay. Well, in that case then, we'll just clear out Lalma. And we've got a direct. Save a bit of time. Not that much in the grand scheme of things, but let's get the new squawk in. Which is 6576. APU's up and running, we can disconnect that. Seatbelt signs can come on. Refueling's completed.
1987 passing 2400.
That's balanced.
Caliber 1987, Rovaniemi Tower, radar contact.
Okay. Okay, Caroline, we are hopefully getting ready to push back, so you can arm doors and cross-check, please.
Understood, Captain. I will arm the doors and cross-check now.
Okay, so copy prep checklist. Aircraft acceptance is completed. Fuel quantity is 6.9 tonnes balanced. Seatbelt signs are on. Adheres, we've got 3.5 greens in the barrel. QNH is 1002, 640 feet. Good stuff. And of course we will need to de-ice. So let's brief our departure then. So let me just grab the charts and bring those up. Alright, so stand 8, push back, probably facing north, taxiing up on Tango. All the way, we're going for full length, so we want the full length departure from intersection Echo. Runway then, we know we've got snowbanks either side. It is icy. It's a toga takeoff for us today because of the snow ice as well. No single engine taxi for us. Very slow manoeuvring on the aprons. All the aprons taxiways, they are slippery, so threats there obviously. The departure, we're doing flaps 2 today, and I've already said it's going to be a toga takeoff. And the departure itself is well, we're going direct to I'm going direct Olnop, aren't we? So straight there, and he cleared us straight away up to our flight level of 38,000 feet, which no restrictions whatsoever. So flight level 380 is straight there. Because we've been cleared so early on, I do want to check our performance, make sure that's going to be possible. Yeah, max is 3.9, so that's fine. We will need de-ice. That will be type 4 fluid. There's nothing ahead of us, so holding time on that is going to be fine. Then yeah, let's look to get going. Tower Easyjet to Bravo Papa is requesting engine start, and we'll de-ice on stand.
Easyjet to Bravo Papa, push start approved, QNH 1002.
Push start approved, and QNH 1002 for Easyjet to Bravo Papa. I assume GSX is going to ask us if we want to de-ice, given the current conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Easyjet UK Flight 3312, departing from Rovaniemi Airport to Edinburgh Airport. Our estimated flight time is just over 3 hours, around 190 minutes. We kindly ask you to pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration, as it contains important information, even for our frequent flyers. First, please ensure your seatbelts are fastened, adjusted and opened properly. Remember, your seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Next, please return your seatbacks and tray tables to the upright position, and do open your window blinds for takeoff and landing. Now a quick reminder that all...
Caliber 1987, Unicom 122 decimal.
Advice they 122 decimal 8, Caliber 1987.
Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are strictly prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. If the cabin experiences a sudden loss of pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth. Remember to secure your own mask.
And minimum turn altitude is 1,010 feet. That's great. Thank you, Scandinavian Tower.
Face over your
What's GSX waiting for?
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Ah, perfect.
Begin treatment now and observe.
I haven't told you to begin treatment just yet.
Call you back when ready.
Goodness me.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight with us today.
Okay, so they're all on, that's fine.
Rovaniemi Tower, good afternoon. Air Knot 56 Tango, stand 2 with information Bravo on board. Request IFR clearance to Edinburgh.
APU bleed off.
Say again, call sign.
So that's
Air Knot
sorted.
56 Tango.
And we're all closed.
Not 56 Tango cleared to Edinburgh, runway 21, direct all knot, climb flight level 380, squawk 4651.
Clear to Edinburgh via runway 21, direct to Ulna on takeoff, and clear to flight level 380, squawk 4651.
That is the wrong type of de-icing liquid though. It should be de-icing liquid 4, which is not that colour.
56 Tango, cleared
Maiden, ground speed
Tango,
mini.
you, interrupted.
I'll explain that in
Tango,
during the flight, if that's okay.
Correct, thank you, Tom.
The icing completed, and the icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Okay, so fluid type 1 is basically a de-icing treatment, which is alright, but it doesn't prevent re-icing. So, that's, in real life, that's why you wouldn't have wanted to use that one. Right, 3 minutes before APU bleed can come back in. Scandinavia Tower, thank you for that. I've actually got the snow time up on a second screen here, yes. So, snowbanks and ice, 100% of all 3/3 of the runway. I think GSX has got a bit stuck because it's waiting for refueling to complete. I don't want refueling to complete. So let's just reset that and then see if we can just get it to push us back. I still endure a love-hate relationship with GSX.
Tower, good afternoon. Speedbird 598 to Rustan 7, A320, information Bravo, requesting clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Here come the ground crew though. You'll notice if you're ever on an aircraft and they are de-icing, it gets very, very warm in the cabin, and that is because they have to turn off the packs. Nozzle steering disconnected. And then I think we still have to tell GSX which way we actually want to turn.
598, clear to Edinburgh, runway 21, direct all knot, climb flight 340, squawk 1074.
Clear one by the addons and squawk 1074, Super 598.
Come on, GSX.
Super 598, clear is correct.
Why is it not giving me the option? Are they waiting for us? There we go, tail to the right. Okay, so parking brake currently on, takeoff data is confirmed. We've got V1 131, V2 is 144, windows are closed, heads and, windows closed and armed, heads are on flight mode, doors are closed and armed, and beacon light is on. So, parking brake's released.
Rovaniemi Tower.
It's been over 3 minutes, so let's get that APU bleed on.
100.
Engine mode selected to ignition, starting engine 1.
Rovaniemi Tower, hello. Please cycle squawk 1246.
1246 in 99 back.
Just check that ECAM status. That's fine.
Tower Speedbird 598, ready for taxi. Push start.
Speedbird 598, push start through QNH 1001.
Push start through QNH 1001, Speedbird 598.
Oh, it is dark. Good, engine 1 start engine 2.
And Papa corridor contact position 5000 feet, QNH 1001.
Descending 5,000 feet and it's 1001 in 99 back.
Rovaniemi Tower, good evening. Sorry, good afternoon, August 55 Echo Papa, stand 9, information Bravo type
Parking brakes.
A320, request IFR clearance to Edinburgh as filed.
For a Navia 55 Echo Papa, clear to destination runway 21, direct all not, climb fast to 340.
So just wait for good engine start on number 1, on number 2. Andy, am I still using Ray Atmos core? No, I've not got the beta version of it for Flight Sim 24 at the minute.
Olno for Alpha departure, squawk 052.
Engine 2 is available.
Can you repeat our altitude, please? Organ 55 Echo Papa.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, flight level 340.
Could you just confirm flight level 040, Organ 55 Echo Papa?
Flight level 340.
Sorry, climb flight level 340, Organ 55 Echo Papa, thank you.
Okay, and the after start checklist. Anti-ice is on all of them. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is 28.1. Rudder trim is neutral.
056 Tango, request push and start.
Look at all those messages on the ECAM.
M056 Tango, push and start through QNH 1001.
Right, well, whilst I'm waiting,
QNH 1001.
We'll use the time.
East or west, or is it my option?
Full left, full right,
Face north.
full up, full down.
Face north.
Rudder.
Yeah, okay. I'll ask GSX kindly
Full right.
if they will.
Full left. Tower Easy 82 Bravo. Papa, when able, is now ready to taxi.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, are you able to make a right turn at Sierra?
Affirmative, we can Yes, we can taxi down the apron to Sierra around the British Airways A320 if you would like us to.
Easyjet Bravo Papa, second order project core runway 21 via Sierra Sierra 1.
Holding point Echo runway 21 via Sierra and Sierra 1 for Easyjet Bravo Papa. And Dark thought he was going to get ahead of us.
Tower organ 55 Echo Papa, request push and start please.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, push and start approved QNH 1001.
Push and start approved QNH 1001 organ.
Okay, we do have to
55 Echo
manoeuvre carefully though, because it is slippy.
Finnair 9 Papa Echo descends 2,500 feet.
2,500 feet, 99 Papa. Tower, Air 056 Tango stand 2. Do you want me to delay my pushback as aircraft is taxiing down Sierra?
Give way to him and then push and start approved.
Give way to the Easyjet and then push.
Like I've just taxied around the Speed Burger.
Speedburg 598, taxi hold point Echo runway 21.
Taxi hold point Echo 21, Speedburg 598.
Finnair 9 Papa Echo, clear silence Zulu runway 21, report localizer established.
Clear the 212 and report localizer, Finnair 9 Papa Echo.
I am liking the lighting that we're getting there. Just beaming out off those aircraft. Snow-covered cars as well. They've been there a while. So Maiden, there wasn't much of a taxi line there. It was just a general apron. Now we've picked up the taxi line to move down Sierra. So we're back on it. Oh, the British Airways still got out ahead of us.
Rovaniemi Tower, good afternoon, TBM, Tango Bravo Delta 775, information, Bravo, the screen to confirm.
TPM 775, clear to Romslow runway 21, direct Rotko, client flight level 260, squawk 1256.
Clear to Romslow, runway 21, via Rotko for Alpha departure, flight level 260, squawk 1256, Tango Bravo Delta 775.
Alright then, so we've got no change to our performance. Toga, flaps 2 departure. Engine out procedure is standard, 2,200 feet, hold at drop-off. We'll hold at 3,000. Departure, straight out. First waypoint after 1,010 feet. And climbing all the way to cruise. If you're waiting for the giveaways, there are no giveaways currently open at the moment. We're going to get airborne before we start those. Then we're going to rattle through them. So, taxi checklist, flight controls have been checked, flaps setting config 2. FMAs, we've got 131 blue, 144 magenta, climb nav blue, 1FD2, 38,000 feet blue, radar and predicted wind shear are on, engine mode selector is normal, ECAM memo should be takeoff, no blue, and the EFB is stowed. Now, there is something I need to check as well. I don't want to do it on taxiing. Shout me out on this, call me out on it before we go anywhere. I need to change the TCAS. The TCAS is currently set to below. I need to change that back to above before we go. Let me forget.
Easyjet 598.190 gate approach runway 21 clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, speed 598.
Long taxiway, this one. Or maybe it just seems long because we're going so slowly down it.
Tower EZ5, correction, Organ 55 Echo Papa, we are now ready for taxi.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, expected to hold the point Echo runway 21.
Taxi holding point Echo runway 21, Organ 55 Echo Papa.
So I think we've got, that is the last intersection, is that Delta? And then we've got Echo at the end here.
Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa via Echo line up runway 21.
Via Echo, line up on wait runway 21, Easy 82 Bravo Papa. Jordan, thank you for joining us today. Hope you have a great Christmas and New Year if I don't speak to you again.
Tower 056 Tango, request taxi.
056 Tango, taxi hold the Echo runway 21.
Taxi holding point runway 21, 56 Tango.
Ranana Tower, Finnaana Papakko, establish localizer 21.
Finnaana Papa Echo, Roger, code approach.
Right, I've just sorted the...
Papa wind 190 degrees, head north runway 21, clear takeoff for right turn.
Clear takeoff runway 21, Easy 82 Bravo Papa. Yeah, I've just sorted out the TCAS. It's now set to above, which is where it should be.
It was 598, report altitude passing.
Passing 4,000, speed 598.
It was 598, radar contact.
Just get rid of the tablet as well. Okay then guys, let's head back to Edinburgh, ready to climb above the clouds and see the sun again. Mantoga, SRS runway auto thrust blue. Past 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Autopilot 1 engaged, that right hand turn. Thrust climb, climb. Flaps 1.
Can go over data center 5, ready for taxi.
Tango Bravo Delta 75, taxi hold at point Echo runway 21.
Taxi hold at point Echo runway 21, can go over data center 5.
Flap 0. Spoilers disarmed.
Uniform 122, decimal 8.
122, decimal 8, next week Thursday night, Merry Christmas, 0598.
And then I start to go runway 21, clear to land.
Clear to run, 21, clear.
So the flight time back was about 3 hours and 10 minutes, I think, something like that. Let the giveaways restart.
H2 Bravo Papa, radar contact support altitude passing.
Passing flight level 60, easy 82 Bravo Papa. Okay, so spoilers, flaps, gear.
Then go over data center 5, we have engine failure and we are troubleshooting follow-up shortly.
Oh dear.
Roger, hold position.
Holding position, can go over data center 5.
Hey Nick, good shout. Let me sort that out. I thought you were at work. Let's get the lights off. $10,000 feet, get the seatbelts off. Okay, so should we actually open a raffle now? So everyone typing in the raffle into the chat can actually win something.
A2 Bravo Papa on the ATC Uniform 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, thank you so much for the ATC. Merry Christmas. Easy 82 Bravo Papa.
You may also use approved
And 21, vacated via hotel,
service will begin shortly, and we have some delightful options for you to enjoy. Just a quick reminder, all payments are by card only.
Okay, so we are going to give away a copy of FSI Panel. We spoke about this a little bit earlier on. FSI Panel, perfect for all types of training scenarios and other scenarios as well. So, yeah, let me just open this up. One moment.
Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa, departure, contact Helsinki Control on 126.1.
Oh, let's just turn off the ATC there. Actually, we'll not do FSI Panel. We will do that in a moment. What we are going to do now is we're going to do Orbex. So this is a great giveaway from Orbex. This is for 2 Orbex airports. So this is for both Perth and Brisbane together. So Perth and Brisbane together. Let me just get that running and I'll tell you when that's live. So there we go. That has started. Perth and Brisbane from Orbex. So that'll run for the next 10 minutes. And we're going to have to rattle through all these. There's literally now, for the rest of the flight, there is going to be giveaways for, for the rest of the flight running. So, what better way to spend a Friday afternoon? About to enter this cloud layer. Let's get the ice on. And if you don't win this giveaway, we've still got a giveaway from Orbex where you get Perth, Brisbane and Melbourne. So you can literally enjoy some Australian airline ops. So what time does the box think we're going to get in? Oh, that'd be quite good. That's liable to change, but I reckon about 5 PM local time. That'd be fantastic if that is indeed the case. And whilst we're in the climb, I can sit, chill and have another cup of tea. Although this cup of tea's gone a bit cold, we may have to go and may have to go back to the galley and make a fresh one. Hey Caroline, once the service is starting, do you think you could bring me a warm cup of tea? This last one's got cold on the ground in Lapland.
Of course, Captain. I'll bring you a warm cup of tea as soon as the service starts.
Perfect. David says nuke it in the microwave. Sacrilege! You can't do that. Doesn't it destroy the tea taste? Can enjoy some snowy wing views. Quite like that. I definitely don't drink black tea though, Garko. Don't like it. I need just that hint of milk. I do like a strong tea, but yeah. Ian Fisher 101, what are the giveaway entry instructions? So, first thing is, you have to be a subscriber on YouTube. You have to be looking on YouTube to enter the raffle. And then you just need to type in exclamation mark and raffle into the chat on YouTube. They don't currently run on Twitch at the moment, I'm afraid. But they run for 10 minutes each, so you've got plenty of time to hop over and register it. And Mark has donated a channel membership as well. Thank you very much, Dark. Season's greetings to you. And congratulations to the recipient, Matthew. And David has also gifted 10 Easyjet Sim Pilot channel memberships as well. David, mate, thank you so much for your support. And the fact that we're getting lots of new channel members in on our stream today is fantastic, because come the new year, I keep saying this, but come the new year, things will start to settle down, and we should start to get a lot more live streams on in an evenings. So the issue that I have with the live streams at the moment is that whenever my wife is working, I can't do a live stream, mainly because she doesn't get back till sort of like 8:30 in an evening, which is too late, and obviously we've got the kids as well. And if she is working at night, so doing a night shift, I don't like streaming when there's just me in the house on my own with the children, because inevitably anyone that's got young kids, they wake up. So it's just not practical. So basically, I just need my wife to quit her job. I'm sure she wouldn't complain. And then we could stream every night. But as we're starting to get a bit more organised and with things like that, I may look at putting or posting a sort of streaming schedule into the Discord server, so people know what's coming up. It might only be one stream a week, but you'll be able to know more in advance. The other thing as well is, for those of you who do have children, do you all have all these extracurricular activities that you do in an evening? We've got football, we've got cricket, we've got gymnastics, we've got swimming. All these things go on in an evening as well. He's scared of the dark. I'm scared of one dark, not the dark. DT, you did a night shift as well last night. I don't do them, but it's weird. Mark, my wife should stream on alternate days. Oh, that would just be a Gavin bashing stream. J-Hog would happily join in. Andy, you're right. Work is overrated. It definitely gets in the way of flying. It's not even my work that gets in the way of flying. It's my wife's. Coming out above the clouds now. Hopefully we'll see that sunrise. Maybe. Ooh, there's a Polar Air cargo just flown past my window. In Atlas Air liveries. No, J-Hog, you're not getting the blame for anything. Well, not yet. Barnock says you're lucky you can work and fly at the same time. I mean, occasionally I try and multitask, but I can't stream and work at the same time. DT says he woke up, prepared breakfast, and found our stream on YouTube, which is a great start to the day. Fantastic. Fantastic. Right, we've got 1 more minute left of this Orbex giveaway before we roll that, and then we're straight on to the next one, which will be an FSI panel giveaway. Now look at the wind that we've got. Look at this wind. This is what's going to be slowing us down for the duration. Captain Smurf, good afternoon to you. Just seeing that blue sky coming. And Captain Smurf celebrating 11 months, nearly a full year of membership, Captain Smurf. Thank you so much for supporting me during that time. Right, let's pick the winner. So this is for Orbex, Perth and Brisbane Airport. The winner of that is Paramotor UK. Congratulations. So remember, you just need to get in touch with me, email or Discord, with your Orbex account details, then we can get that added to your account. Right, straight on to the next giveaway. This is for FSI Panel Advanced Edition. The next giveaway is now active. This one is only lasting for 5 minutes. I'm cautious we're not going to be able to get all these giveaways in time. So this one is a 5-minute giveaway for FSI Panel. Doosan makes a good point as well. The FSI panel is now compatible with the PMDG 737-800 series. Kidrick, are we rolling instantly? Yes, we are. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've got 17 giveaways. And if we did one of those every 10 minutes... that's going to be cutting it close. The flight time's only 180 minutes. And I don't want to be giving giveaways during the landings and things like that. So, yeah, we're cutting it fine to get all these in. We're just throwing these giveaways out there. It's Christmas. And as I said, I love being able to do this stream every year as a massive thanks to all of you for your support. Especially our Easyjet Sim Pilot channel members. I remember a reminder as well to the channel members for a lot of the giveaways. You get double the chance of winning because you get 2 tickets for the majority of these giveaways. As a special thank you for your support. That livery looks awesome, doesn't it, when it's this little twilight that we've got. A massive shout out to our supporters of today's channel as well. Really, really kind of them to offer the giveaways. Prizes. So RD presets, mini cockpits, innie builds, Pyrgi, Contrail, Orbex, Beyond ATC and FSI. Massive shout out to all of those.
Dear guests, we're now at cruising altitude and the cabin crew will begin the snack and beverage service shortly. We have some lovely options from our menu, including a delicious hot panini and a refreshing Capri Sun. Just a quick reminder that all payments are by card only, so please keep that in mind. After the service, selected items from the Easyjet shop will also be available. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy the flight.
And Doosan, PF mate, thank you so much for becoming a channel member and supporting us. Really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hope to see more of you as well in the new year. Okay, so 50 seconds left of the FSI panel giveaway that is currently running. We've also got an Innobuild A350 to give away as well, and that is a cracking prize. Hey KS says, you just saw the calculations for departure. If I'm not mistaken, Easyjet do not prohibit flaps 2. No, they don't. In fact, it's mandatory on the 321. Okay, so the winner of the first FSI panel that we've got to give away. Congratulations to Oliver Espandro. So, congratulations, my friend. Okay, so again, all winners need to just get in touch with me, email or Discord, and we'll get your gift to you. Right, time for another Innerbuilds giveaway. So, start that giveaway, and this is for an Innerbuilds airport of your choice. Tricky name it was. I sort of scuffed over that a little bit, so my apologies. I don't think we've ever had a stream before where we've literally rolled raffle after raffle after raffle. But it's a great way just to sit, chill, and I'm hopeful as well this won't be the final stream of the year. But it's definitely a great way to lead into Christmas, isn't it? So is everyone set for Christmas then? Have you done your Christmas food shop yet? Or is it's a little bit too early? When is Christmas? Is it Thursday? It's just under a week away. Tells you how disorganised I am. Yeah, it's Christmas, isn't it? So this weekend is going to be absolutely manic at the supermarkets, isn't it? Absolute chaos. Of course, what you can do now, lots of people just book the online slot deliveries and get them delivered. And I can't blame them for that. Richie, when's Christmas? 25th. I know that, mate. I meant what day. Kurt Knox says last minute shopping is the way to go. I kind of agree with that. J Hog says Christmas is sorted, 48 cans of dark fruit and a turkey. Mav, can we have a 5-minute break between the giveaways? You're freezing and you need a brew. Mav, you just enter it and then go make your brew. Oh, Pilot Paul says it's too early. I went to the shops today and the food would have been out of date by the 24th, so it's not worth it yet. Oh. DT, what is the estimated time of arrival? I'd say about 5:30 UK time. So Jolene has already done the Christmas shopping to avoid the last minute push and shove. Yeah. I want this cloud bank to disappear so we'll get some beautiful views as that sun comes back up. Terry says he went grocery shopping last Saturday at 7 AM after being awake all night. It was wonderful. The place was deserted. There is a lot to be said for the 24-hour supermarkets nowadays. Runway heading, I'm hoping that J-Hog isn't planning on drinking all 48 dark fruits within like a 24-hour period. Captain Smurf's got a 747 sim to instruct at 5:30 PM. 747 sim? Can't be too many of those around anymore. Andy says nothing beats Christmas shopping at the petrol station on Christmas Eve. Oh, I bet your partner's thrilled. J-Hog says not all in one day, needs to save one for Boxing Day. Just one? 5 minutes to go with the Innerbills Airport giveaway. So what does everybody want for Christmas? Please don't say my 2 front teeth. No ADC required for our departure. Perfect. Mark says he went shopping and there was barely anything on the shelves. Well, do you know what? Today's a little bit of a bittersweet day. So, for those of you who have watched the channel for a long time now, 2 years ago today, sadly, 2 years ago today is when we lost First Officer George. So that's been playing on the family's mind a little bit. And with that in mind, sadly yesterday, I went to check on the children's hamster and she'd passed away. Now, she was about 18 months old, and I know she's just a hamster, but to the kids that is obviously a massive thing. In fact, to be fair, to my wife and me, it was a bit of a big thing because she was the friendliest hamster I've ever known. If anyone's ever had a hamster, you'll know that they're can be quite bitey, aren't they? She never was. Our 5-6-year-old girls, they used to just pick her up, and they used to pick her up, and she'd just sit there quite happily in the hands, let them stroke her. She never bit the kids. She was, as hamsters go, she was amazing. You'd never get another one like her. And she just never, didn't matter what the kids did to her. They used to just pick her up and hold her mid-air. She didn't care. She was like, oh, put me down when you're ready. And then they'd put her in her arm, they'd stroke her, they could have all the kids around her, and yeah, she was fantastic. So yeah, sadly the hamster left us yesterday, and it's 2 years since we lost First Officer George today. I've now got the sad job of finding a spot in the garden to bury a small shoebox. Andrew said he cut a business trip to Singapore short because his child's hamster died. Cost him a new flight. Oh my god. I mean, Andrew, that is dedication to your children, mate. Fair play to you. Runway Heading says, I once drove to 5 different pets at home stores to find a replacement hamster when my young brothers passed. Again, that is effort. We wouldn't ever have been able to do that with our hamster, Sparkle, the kids had called her. Actually, I think they called her Unicorn Sparkle Twinkle Toes, but we'd narrowed it down. So, yeah, we wouldn't have been able to do that because she was just so placid and didn't care and never bit or anything. They would have known if it was a different one. Plus, she I don't know how common this is. She was grey. She wasn't like... I don't think I've ever seen a grey hamster before. She was grey. She was absolutely gorgeous. And she was brilliant at winding the cats up. So she used to climb on a cage. And if you imagine what you would do with monkey bars in the playground, she would hang by her top 2 paws and swing in front of the cats and climb from one to the other, like swinging just on her 2 paws. And we've got 3 cats now, triplet cats, obviously, for the triplet girls. And the 3 cats would just surround her cage and just watch her, and she'd just be showing off to them. Flashy said he had 2 hamsters, thought they had passed and buried them, and found out later they hibernate in the cold. Our house was cold. Oh, Flashy, you're making me want to go and double check now. She's still in her cage, but boxed up and kept warm with fresh new bedding all around her. But no, sadly she was cold to touch and not breathing. Although it's a serious question, how do I know she's not just hibernating? I think that's why we chose her, because she was grey. She was very different. She was definitely she was definitely a hamster. Right, the Innobil's giveaway is about to give up. How do I warm them up slightly? That's not like a microwave way of doing it, is it? Okay, Innobuild's giveaway has finished, so this person can pick their own Innobuild's airport of choice for 2020 or 2024. Get in touch, let me know your Innobuild's account and what you would like. And that goes to Sim Pilot Ben. Congratulations. Pedro, I'm 2024. I like 2024 now. I'm quite happy with that. Alex says, we thought our hamster had died. I put the cage on top of the tumble dryer. The next day I was running around happy around the cage. Happy you didn't bury it. I mean, I didn't think our house was that cold. Okay, so next giveaway. This is another Contrail voucher, €20 Contrail voucher that you can use. So that's starting right now. Simpilot Ben, you need to email me or contact me on Discord with your Innobuild's email account details. Not your password, just your email account that you use to log into Innobuild, so they can add it to your account. Let me know which airport you want and which sim version. Is it wrong that I've just typed into ChatGPT, how can I tell if my hamster's died or hibernated? Oh no, I don't think she's. I don't think she's hibernated. I'm just reading the answers. Why is J-Hog in the doghouse because of a tumble dryer? He lives with my aunt. I presume he's constantly in the doghouse. I think it is starting to get a little bit lighter out there, isn't it? Someone now is definitely going to have to tell me what's happened to J-Hog and the tumble dryer. Oh, Nom says he's missing his hamster now. Grumpy Bus Driver, that is pretty much, although you put it in far fewer words, what ChatGPT's just said. So I don't actually know if she was stiff. I didn't try and move her limbs or anything. She definitely felt cold to touch. She was about 19 months old as well. I mean, how do they normally live? It's about between 18 months and 2 years, isn't it? Oh, J-Hog, are you actually moving your your sim into the garage? David, is it as long as that? Hamsters can live for 1.5 to 3 years. Really? I honestly didn't think it was that long. In that case, she's still a baby. I mean, Mark, I wouldn't want to have to go out into the rain just to do my washing. Well, I'm not surprised my aunt wants your room. That could be quite a useful laundry room, your room. Duzan, so the SimSmart A320 performance calculator is for the Neo A320. Don't use those performance figures for the Phoenix aircraft, but you can use the engine out procedures that it gives you. Now, I am just quickly checking that nothing daft's happening with our flight today. We've got no fuel leak. Nothing's flashing up as amber. Everything's fine, just because we're at top of climb. Temperatures are good. We're happy. Everyone's happy. It's Christmas. And there's nothing lit up on the overhead panel. Perfect. I might message her, J-Hug. So, the giveaway currently running, it's alright, I'm just trying to sort some admin out back here. We've got 3 minutes running on the €20 Contrail store voucher, so yeah, 3 minutes of that. We've still got another 2 of those to give away in a bit. Geraldine, am I going to fly the Flyby A380 anytime soon? Do you know, I really like that aircraft. I really love that aircraft. What I would like to do, what I need is time to fly a nice A380 route. Let's involve John. Is there a reason you can't be added to my Discord server? I'm not sure. That's a good question for the mods. Maybe Dark knows why that might be, or Nick, if they're knocking about. Hey, Catberg, I'm doing very well, thank you. Fluffy Duck YT, you've got 1 minute 39 seconds left of this particular giveaway. Yeah, starting to get a bit lighter out there now. Auckland to Ireland. Definitely can't do that on a 380. David, we did that route. We did Manchester to Glasgow using the global livery as well. Right, oh no, it's not. You've got 27 seconds if you still want to try and win that voucher. Yeah, I love the idea of this global airlines just starting up with these random big jets. They've obviously got the Highfly Malta's 340 as well at the moment, haven't they, with their logo on at the minute. Cool, so that giveaway has finished. The winner of the Contrail Store €20 gift voucher, again, just email me Discord, whichever. I've got the codes here so I can send that through to you. The winner is Dawson Simming. I'm feeling like it's a good day so far because J-Hogs won nothing. Dawson Simming, congratulations. When what happened to Captain's sleeve? They've turned into an Easyjet tail fin. You see, Wayne, only the longest, bestest, most determined supporters get the tail fin. The tail fin is for those who have supported us for the longest amount of time. So, thank you so much, Wayne. The next giveaway is a copy of Beyond ATC, so that's on its way now. So Beyond ATC, a massive shout out and thanks to them. Great program. Look at that headwind, 115 miles at the minute. Nom says he'll let someone else win this one. J-Hog, you've seen my sim room. In fact, just give me 1 minute. That's just reminded me about something. 1 second. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I was just checking that I had got the overhead panel to hand, so I could ship that out. I'm probably not going to get that out before Christmas, but I'll do my best for whoever wins that a little bit later on. My office has been commandeered by my lad for all his model planes. It's insane the amount he's got. Dwyle, how come you get 2 tickets? Favoritism, that is correct, Dwyle. So our channel members for most of our giveaways today get 2 tickets. As a thank you for being a channel member and supporting me. The channel members do get an extra bonus. So yeah, one minute. I'm just going to show you what my lad has done in the office. 1 second. Just turn on this camera. There you go. So he's taken over my office and he's thrown his collection of planes in here, and he's got dozens of them. Look at this lot. So yeah, he's building up a bit of a collection there. No, the Easyjet is missing. You're right, actually. He doesn't have an Easyjet 320 or anything like that. Actually, he does have a slightly larger model upstairs. I am going to need a bigger office, or definitely a bigger display cabinet, that's for sure. 4 minutes on the Beyond ATC giveaway. Luxurious 6425, thank you for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Glad you like the videos and content. Yeah, he was getting a little bit worried because we moved house recently. We boxed up all the planes, etc. And his expensive ones, things like the Antonov and the Belugas and things, we put in a very safe box. We wrapped them up very, very safe because they're obviously very delicate. And we lost the box. We had no idea where it was. We knew we must have it somewhere because everything came with us, but we had no idea where. I'm not quite sure why it's not giving you estimated time of arrival. 1 minute, let me give it a kick again. I have to do this occasionally. There we go. About 2.5 hours to go. If you are enjoying the flight today then guys, and you do enjoy the channel, please do a massive favour and hit that like button for me. Would really appreciate that. And of course remember as well, if you are shopping for new stuff over the holidays, on the Contrail store you can get yourself 10% off using our discount code. It is a one-time use only, so make sure you use that wisely. Matt the Pilot, thank you for subscribing as well recently. 2 minutes to go with the Beyond ATC giveaway. Think finally the cloud is just looking like it's starting to break a little bit. I can see a few lights down there. "50 seconds of the Beyond ATC giveaway. Kieran, do you want to see the outside view? Yeah, absolutely, I can. There it is. Not sure how much brighter it's going to get today. That headwind's slowing us right down. We might not make it back to Edinburgh before dark. In fact, I'm pretty certain we won't make it back to Edinburgh before dark. Grumpy Bus Driver, I was just about to ask you guys the same. Any news on 2024 chase plane? Because trying to control the drone is really difficult on the keyboard to keep it looking really nice and smooth. Electric Pump, so I use the freeware version of Rovaniemi from flightsim.to. That's the one that we used today, and that seemed to work okay. Okay, Beyond ATC giveaway is now closed. The winner is Mesnatori79. Congratulations. So you've got yourself a copy of Beyond ATC. Get in touch with me and we can get that organised for you. Okay, so let's run the next one, and I think this will be another Innerbills airport. We've had 5 of these Innerbills airports to give away today, so here's another one coming up for you. That is now available, so enjoy that one. The sun now is starting to shine through my office window, though nice and low in the sky, which means I can't see my screen. I'm going to have to go and close the blind in a minute. Just looking at the subscribe feed as well, loads of new subscribers coming in today, which is amazing, so thank you so much for that. We are slowly edging towards 57,000 subscribers, which is incredible. Massive thanks to all of you for that. Ninja is new here. Which aircraft am I using? The Phoenix or the fly-by-wire? It is the Phoenix aircraft. I'll be honest, I haven't flown the fly-by-wire 324 a very long time. I do prefer the fly-by-wire 380. Airbus Virtual Pilot, have I got any specific destinations planned for 2026? What, you mean as a holiday or in the sim? In the sim, it's usually whatever I can fit into time-wise. Plus, it's always nice to have a bit of ATC going around as well. So, wherever that's knocking about, it's always good to try and get in. I'm starting to see some of the emails and the Discord responses from some of the winners, so thank you for that. I will get round to sorting those as soon as I can. Dwell, so this is Rovaniemi back to Edinburgh today. Do you need me to get rid of the lights for a moment, Dwell? Hang on. Let me see if I can just make it un-Christmassy for you, just for a minute. There you go. Does that help? I am going to put the lights back on though. I like the lights. Just at Christmas time, obviously. Be no good at Easter. There we go. Lights back in. So some of the prizes still to come. We have got the mini cockpit FCU to give away, which is awesome. We've got a couple more Innobuilds airports to give away. We've got an Innobuilds A350 to give away. Hey Lee Rose, good to see you, my friend. Long time no speak. Hope you're doing well. We've got a couple of Perugia airports to give away as well. We've got a couple more vouchers to give away. We've got 3 Orbex airports to give away. Another couple of copies of Beyond ATC. We've got a overhead panel, the Rosefire overhead panel, full size to give away. Another FSI panel to give away as well. Not FSI panel, sorry. Oh, it is FSI panel. It's not a panel though. Mike, Streamlabs will not give you 2 tickets. No, channel members only get the 2 tickets. Well, my way of saying thanks for the extra support they give. For anybody that's interested as well, and has been again following us for a while now, you may remember that I was, in my spare time, not that I have a lot of this, in my spare time I was building a plane spotting app. Similar to Flight Radar 24 in what it does, but its main focus was allowing you to spot aircraft. And mark them off as ticked, so you can sort of see which aircraft you've seen on the screen and things like that. Happy to say that that is coming along nicely, and it's currently in final testing live on the App Store, which is the Google Play Store. I shouldn't call it the App Store, it's the Google Play Store because it's an Android device. So if you're a plane spotter and you have Android, that should be right up your street. And I've just spotted an Emirates 777 straight out my window, so I'm ticking that one off right now. John, you have not missed the FCU. No, not yet. Now you see,
at hour 2 o'clock, about 36 kilometers away, you'll spot the stadium in Östersund. Now you might think stadiums are just for sports, but actually, they're also for concerts, monster truck rallies, and in Toby's case, getting banned for accidentally releasing a flock of geese during a local football match. Apparently, he thought it would add drama. The stadium itself is a modern marvel, built so people could watch other people run about and kick things, because apparently that's more fun than just running about and kicking things yourself. If you squint from up here, you might just see the pitch, or possibly Toby being escorted out by security.
Janet's on the return flight. Janet and her Toby tails. Got to love Janet and her Toby tails. So Captain, that is Say Intentions, that is the cabin crew, and also the tour guide, who she was talking about a stadium down here. We might spot it, you never know. So that giveaway is now finished. That was another Innerbuild Airport giveaway, so the winner just needs to let me know their Innerbuild account email so we can get it added to their account, and of course let me know which airport you want and for which version of the sim you want it. And the winner of that is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. No, it's not. It's TMTCT. TMCTC. What? TMTCT. Congratulations. And CPT, what is the app called? Sorry, if you were talking about my plane spotting app, it's actually called Jetlog. I did have a Windows version on here. I'm not sure if I've still got it. I might not have. Oh, or do I? If I have, it's a very, very old version. Oh yeah, so this is a very old version of Jetlog. It doesn't look like this anymore. It's a lot more modern. But yeah, it allows you to spot different aircraft, use a live map, and basically if you see an aircraft you can tick it off. That's a cool photo. I like that. So yeah, you'd tick it off as spotted and then it gets added to your logbook, but this is a very old version. New versions now, you can tick them off on the map screen and you can, it'll give you stats, it'll tell you how much of an airline you've actually seen, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's yeah, it doesn't look like that anymore either. Wow, this is really old Windows version that I showcased a few months ago. It's changed a lot now, but that's the general idea of it. Tells you what nearby aircraft. It's always good when you see the nearest aircraft is a police helicopter. Geraldine, this is for real world. Real world. And I basically just open up the app, the home screen, and it tells me what aircraft are close by, and then I have a look in what direction and see if I can spot it. Or of course you can go to the live map and have a look as well. For some reason it thinks I'm up here. That is not where I live. I don't live up near Newcastle in the Toon. But that was just for out spotting. Oh, the Air Force is out. What we got there? Oh, cool. Very neat. Colin says this is his third Christmas stream. Do they seem to be coming around quicker and quicker? They certainly do. Certainly do indeed. Okay, so I think we're going to be on with the Perugia Airport next. Love their airports. Let's give away Perugia Airport and we'll start that giveaway now. That is now open. Organ, I've not gone down that route yet. It has been done in Android Studio with Flutter, yes, but I've not gone down the Apple Store route just yet. Apple's quite expensive to get apps published on there. It's Pokemon Go but for planes. Yeah, that is
right. So
awesome.
Since we're basically flying over the middle of nowhere, the closest thing of note is Berg's airstrip. It's one of those places where the only thing more exciting than the runway is the fact that it exists at all. Built so planes could land in Berg, which is a place famous for being, well, a place. Toby once tried to start a business there selling hot dogs to pilots, but the only customer he got was a moose. The moose didn't pay, but it did leave a tip. right in the middle of the runway.
Always fun to hear from Janet. Oh, and she is right though, we are flying over the middle of nowhere. I'm just trying to see if I can show, for anyone that's interested, show you the most updated version of the app on my phone, because yeah, that version I've just shown you live on screen is quite old. So if anyone is interested in spotting aircraft while you're out and about, then hopefully this might be an app for you guys. So there it is. This is the more recent version of the app. That's the live map page. We just go to the home page, see what's actually flying close by to us. Yep, so we've got a that'll be straight out of Leeds. In fact, I can see that out my window. I can actually just see that, so I can actually go to if I go to the live map page of that. Literally just seen that fly past me. So then you can press that and mark that as spotted, and it'll tell you at the top just how many of those I've seen and the aircraft fleet, etc. So this is now in beta testing. It's live on the App Store, but you can't see it because only certain people can see it, certain testers. Yes, yeah, so All Geek Gaming, you can't find it on the Play Store yet. It will be a couple of weeks, I think, because Google have to review it. They have to make sure that it's, you know, a decent app and it's not trying to steal people's information and that kind of stuff. But yeah, so what's there you go, that's just updated. So that's what's coming into Birmingham at the moment. It's a really clear day today where we are, so there's probably loads of like private aircraft flying. You can see loads of those, but you can filter it. So if I just turn off so I only want airlines only, there we go, it's just a bit clearer if you're just spotting the big jets. And then if we go now to the fleets page, and it has got all the different airlines in there which you can search for, but right from private small airlines that you've never heard of before to the larger airlines. If we go to Easyjet, so far I've seen 22% of the Easyjet fleet, 18% of the 319s, etc. Little green arrow, little green aircraft means it's currently flying right now. If it's green, it means you've already seen it. And Easyjet don't have that many of them, but special liveries are also included. So if we have a look at Emirates,
about 44 kilometers away, you'll see Sandfjords National Park. It's basically a massive bit of Sweden where trees and rocks have been left to get on with things. undisturbed by humans,
There we go.
except for the occasional hiker or lost moose. The park was established in 1909, which is ages ago, probably before sandwiches were invented. It's famous for its wild landscapes and the fact that if you get lost there, you might never be found, which is what happened to Toby once. He tried to live off the land, but the only thing he managed to catch was a cold and a very angry squirrel. Apparently, he thought he could communicate with it, but all he got was a nut thrown at his head.
More Toby shenanigans. Yeah, so if it's got a little star next to it, it means it's a special livery. And if you have spotted it, so yeah, that's obviously the be part of the magic livery. And if you have spotted it, you can go down at the bottom, you can upload your own photos, add notes to it if you wish, that's obviously already spotted. You can view where you spotted that as well, so it tells you where you were at the time and where that aircraft was at the time. For those of you who really do like to, really do get into your plane spotting and things, then you can export your logbook as a PDF or an Excel logbook as well. So you can also import, if you've used Flight Radar 24, which everyone does, you can screenshot aircraft you've seen on there and actually import those photographs, and it will then tick them off in the logbook in here for you as well. So yeah, it's not on iPhone at the moment, guys, I'm afraid. It is only on Android. If I can get it successful on Android and people like it, I might look at making it for Apple. But yeah, Geraldine, does it show where the flight started and finished? Yeah, so if let's just go back to, if we go back to the fleets page, pick a random flights like American Airlines. Got to find one that's currently flying somewhere. God, they've got a lot of aircraft. So basically, if they've got a mark next to them, it should be there. It might still be updating in the background, actually. Let's just go back to British Airways. British Airways will have some flying. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if it's green and it's obviously flying now, it'll tell you where it is, where it's going. Even tells you if it's delayed. Look, there we go. So it's on its way at the moment. And then you can also track live as well. That should take you to the map page. Yeah, down at Heathrow somewhere. So there you go. So that's something that's been built in the background and should be coming soon. Say it's currently on the Google Play Store in beta, which means it's been tested, so you guys won't be able to see it yet, but I will let people know when it is. Right, 43 seconds before the Pudgy Airport giveaway is complete. Juicy, would this work on a web browser? Because then you can host the site and we can add it to the home screen from Safari and open like an app, but without the App Store complications. Potentially. So, if anyone does want to read more about it, then visit, I'm going to put the link in the chat now, visit jetlogapp.com. And there's the link to it, and you can have a read about it a little bit more. Right, so has that giveaway finished? It indeed has. Okay, so this is for another Pudgy Airport of your choice. Chris Morgan, it doesn't use Flight Radar 24 API. No, it doesn't. Again, if it starts to become a bit successful, I might look at that in the future, but at the moment it doesn't because it's expensive. So congratulations go to Matthew F. 1927. You've got yourself a nice Pudgy Airport of your choosing. Have to let me know which one you would like.
At our 12 o'clock, about 27 kilometers away, you'll see Femundsmarka National Park. It's basically a gigantic bit of Norway where trees, lakes, and rocks have been left to get on with things, completely unsupervised. It was established in 1971, which is quite recent if you think about it, considering rocks have been around for ages. The park is famous for its wild landscapes and the fact that you can wander for days without seeing another human, unless you count Toby, who once tried to live off the land here for a week. He thought he could fish with just his bare hands and a packet of crisps. He ended up befriending a beaver, which is impressive, but the beaver stole his crisps and built a dam out of his tent.
Okay, so now let's run another giveaway. This is going to be for another copy of Beyond ATC. So if you didn't win one of the last 3 giveaways of Beyond ATC, this is now open for you. A reminder as well that if you wanted a copy of FSI Panel, we've still got one of those to give away, by the way, but if you didn't want to wait, they have got a special offer and it is on today only. And I'm going to pop the discount code in. It gives you 20% off FSI Panel. That is today only. The discount code is EasySP-Xmas25. I will pop that into the chat in a minute once all the raffles have been entered. Otherwise it'll just get lost in the spam chat of that. Ooh, we may have got a problem. Guys, the Sims crashed. So, can you guys still see me? Or see anything? The Sim has crashed. All of my hardware has just gone down. And the Sim isn't moving. Not good. We are no longer moving. Ugh, that is not good. That is not an internet issue. It is not a Streamlabs issue. That is actually a Sim crash issue. The mouse moves. Nothing else does. It's frozen, but we still have sound. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, Alt-Enter won't work. We literally have... yeah, we've got a full-on sim crash. Everything's gone. Oh! That is so annoying. Right. I've also, yeah, all my hardware's gone down as well, which is really bad. Right. I've just got a bit of a plan. This might work, it might not. Hey, J-Hog, this isn't Pepper. This is not a Peppa Pig issue. I'm just going to wait to see if anything resets itself, but I don't think this is going to work, unfortunately. The good thing is the giveaway is still running. I don't think it's the Phoenix app. Alright, I'm going to have to shut the sim down. Ugh. Oh, that's so annoying. Everything was going so well. Oh, nightmare. Yeah, we've disconnected from vPilot as well. Okay, so let me see what we can do. Where were we? Got a rough idea where we were. Rough idea where we were. Okay, so that's shut down. I will restart it, and I've got a couple of plans for hopefully getting us back to where we were and carrying on, just so we can get back to Edinburgh. It just means things like fuel calculations won't be correct anymore, sadly. Geraldine, I should be able to restart the sim, go back to the same spot. Well, no, sadly not. The sim had fully crashed. There was no restarting that. I saw all my hardware went blank. So the FCU, the McDo, the radios, everything went down. So we might just take off from Bergen, or I don't know. We'll get going. It might not be real ops now anymore on the way back. It'll just be giveaway ops. Say, nothing wrong with nothing wrong with the giveaways or the stream or anything like that. They are still running. You guys are still here. So I am going to try and see how we get on. There's no way that I know of just being instantly able to start from where you were, picking everything up exactly as it was. I am going to try something. So it was crashed. Everything was crashed, but I hit the replay button on Skydolly. And did it save it? Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, that's a shame. Skydolly would have given me the exact place to... it would have taken me back to the exact place. So I do think, though, that the Phoenix now, you can start in the air. It's not a smooth start, that's for sure. But I might just be able to get it reworking. So we shall see what happens. We'll see what happens if I can get it to work again. And if we can, then I'll just have to reset it up on the fly. I've not got the Pro version mark of Elvatex, so I think it's the Pro version that does that. Was it Geraldine, though, that said at least you've got the quick start of Flight Sim 24? Yeah, it doesn't seem to take that long. Right, let's see how we get on with this. See if I can set this back up. So, where were we? I need to find the right place. So, we've got Oslo. We weren't that far from... Right, we weren't that far from about here. Right, okay. That looks semi-accurate. So we were about here. Let's see if we can start mid-air about there, set as departure, and we'll see what happened. Now, anything could happen here. We could probably crash and all sorts. I need the Phoenix app to kick in. Right, engines are running. We appear to be in alternate law. I don't particularly want that. So, just need it to sort itself out.
At our 11 o'clock,
Oh, she's still going.
23 kilometers
Fantastic.
out, you'll see Dovre National Park. It's basically a massive bit of Norway where the main activity is looking at rocks and pretending you know what kind of moss that is. The park was established in 2003, which is quite recent considering the mountains have been there for ages, just sitting about, doing nothing. People come here to hike, spot wild reindeer, or just to say they've been somewhere remote and cold. Toby once tried to join a herd of wild reindeer here, thinking he could blend in if he wore enough brown jumpers. He ended up being chased by a very confused elk, and now he can't look at knitwear without flinching. Apparently, the elk took offense to his fashion sense.
I haven't got the X's on the primary flight display, so I'm not convinced we are in alternate law. It's alright, I'm just setting some stuff up in the box to see if we can get this to work. Let's get that nose down. It's a bit Air France at the minute, isn't it? Why have I got one engine running and one engine not? Right, I don't know what waypoint we were at. That would have been useful to know, wouldn't it? Elmo looks like the one we were going to be aiming for. The fact I've got the rat out as well doesn't help. Is there a way to get this working without things going wrong? No. Not good. Alright, suggestions, guys. The only other thing I could potentially do is change the panel state completely, not to cold and dark. Oh! I'm back on track and I crashed. This message! I've never seen this before. So, oh, we're on the ground. Are we on the ground? Oh, we didn't like that. No, it definitely didn't like that. Alright, new plan. New plan. Let's try just restarting that. See what happens. Give that a minute. Right, we just need the aircraft to fly. Not like that. That doesn't look great.
Right, so the closest thing of note around here is Foldal Grimsmo Airfield. It's basically a strip of land where planes land, which is pretty much what you'd expect from an airfield. It was built because people in planes needed somewhere to stop. Otherwise, they'd just keep flying forever, which would be exhausting.
No, we've still got the rat
airfield's
out.
claim to fame is that it exists,
Okay.
which is more than you can
Plan
say for
B.
Atlantis. My mate Toby once tried to land a hot air balloon here after mistaking it for a giant picnic blanket. He ended up in a ditch, covered in sheep, and now he can't look at wool without having flashbacks.
We just need it. Unfortunately, Phoenix doesn't like it. It doesn't like being able to set up the aircraft sort of in the air. So the problem is we've got the rat, we've got alternate low, we've got lots of protections lost, so the aircraft's not going to fly itself properly. What I'm going to do, let me end the flight. I need to start on the ground. Yeah, Janet's going to keep us entertained for a while. So let me take off from... right, do you know what? We'll take off from wherever this airport is. Because as long as you start it on the ground here, well then you can pretty much do what you want. It likes a ground start, the Phoenix. So that's what it needs. That's what it's happy with. And once it's running, that's all it needs to be able to get airborne. You can even use slew. Oh my god, it's raining here. Dwyle says she'd be far more interesting in Finnish. Is Toby in Finnish still Toby? Right, that's working. I'm going to toga this takeoff. Just pull in the latest flight plan that we've got. We're then going to go direct to, what was that waypoint? Was it? I can't remember what it was called. I'll remember it when I see it in a minute. So, secondary flight plan. Activate the secondary flight plan. The engines are running, so it sends it to the secondary rather than it does the primary, which is fine. Activate that. We're going to go direct to Elma. Takeoff data doesn't really matter, just chuck anything in there so it doesn't throw a hissy fit at us. That'll do. Okay, so let's sort of just get going with that. Get in the air, then we can slow it up. I bet that's quite a scenic departure if it wasn't horrible and raining. I am a bit concerned about the terrain around here though. Oh, we're in the middle of the Norwegian Fords. That's probably not great for us. Let's just follow the waterline for now. And we need to shoot up like a rocket. So yeah, I'm keeping it as as togered as we can. We need to get above the scenery. Yeah, Organ, this is definitely not real ops anymore. I'm also realizing that I should probably have loaded my aircraft on the ground. pretty certain I can't even access the ground page now, can I? No! Oh, that's a pain. Damn it. Yeah, I've actually mucked this up. I needed to load the... I needed to load things whilst I was on the ground, didn't I? I might have to restart that. Otherwise, we've not enough fuel and we've no passengers. Right, let me just quickly redo that. We will get to Edinburgh, guys. And I've still got this giveaway. In fact, who's the winner of this last giveaway? Is that still running?
Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa, contact Polaris Control on 127.255.
I'm contacting nobody. I don't know if you can mark it through the McDo or not. But that's how we're going to get going again. I just need it to fire up, give me some fuel, give me the payload sorted. Right, that, mass and balance. I've got no idea how much fuel we had left, probably something like that. Instant loading, that's done. Give me the flight plan. That will then go to the secondary flight plan. Insert that. Then we're going to go direct once it's in. That runway's plenty long enough for our real ops organ. So yeah, we'll just get that in. As long as I can take off, that is all that matters. I just need to be able to take off. So, is that in? Why is that not in yet? Activate the secondary flight plan. There we go. Now we go direct to that waypoint Elma. Insert. That will do. We'll get airborne and get going again. This is going to scream at me because I've not entered things. And that's fine. We held it on the brakes for a little bit as well, just let the engine spool up. And perfect. Get that gear up so we can climb quickly. Turn out towards the water.
Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa, negative identified. Please verify your squawking 3177 and your transponder is set to mode C.
Oh, go away. Organ, oh ye of little faith. Plan will be we fly down here, then we're going to pick this back up. We'll be high enough, clear of the terrain by that point, and it'll be easy. I'm leaving it in toga just to give us the climb performance.
Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa, contact Polaris Control on 118.88.
Will you shut up? So I'm literally just holding it above, very slightly above the stall speed, and I think we're looking like we're going to clear that quite nicely. There we go. Most certainly, however, not real ops. Oh, runway heading, that is the least of my worries. That is the least of my worries at the minute. Oh, Elmer's actually the wrong way. Elmer's... we want the waypoint after Elmer. But that's fine. So, let's head to Burep. Thrust climb, open climb, 380 blue. There we go. Easy. Now let's actually start setting up the aircraft so it's a little bit more realistic and close to what it was originally. And I think this should probably do us. Manage speed, direct Burep, level 380, 380 blue. Ugh, done. So, no one noticed anything, right? Everything looks exactly as it was. We'll just have to continue that climb. Right, where were we with the giveaways? Let's get back onto the important stuff, then I'll clean the aircraft up. We had just finished the Beyond ATC giveaway, so let's resume that and pick the winner. So the winner of this Beyond ATC giveaway is Nifty Gaming. Congratulations, Nifty Gaming. You have just won yourself a copy of Beyond ATC. Let's grab the next giveaway then. This will be for another Contrail store voucher. So that is now open. Another €20 Contrail store voucher open for the next 10 minutes. Mav, did you miss anything? Nope. Nada. All is good, yeah? Right, let me get my aircraft back into some sort of normality.
At hour 3 o'clock, about 24 kilometers out, you'll spot the Sognefjord, which is basically Norway's answer to a really long puddle. It's the longest and deepest fjord in the country, stretching over 200 kilometers. It was carved out by glaciers, which is nature's way of saying, I'll just scoop out a bit here. Vikings used to sail up and down this fjord, probably looking for somewhere to park their boats and complain about the weather. My mate Toby once tried to swim across it after losing a bet, but he only made it about 6 meters before he got distracted by a floating crisp packet.
He gets distracted by those a lot, doesn't he? So I think, guys, we are back on. The most unprofessional restart in the history of Flight Sim, but there we are. I just need to find what our zero fuel weight was. It was 54.7, and our zero fuel weight COG was 31.2. just so we can get some fuel calculations going. We're going to land with about 4 tons of fuel. Perfect. We're good. Right, well, if that was the most comical thing you've seen in a while, then please do hit the like button. We're back on. We're back in the flight. We're back on with the giveaways. And once we get to 38,000 feet, anyone who didn't know what happened and just skipped the last half an hour wouldn't have a clue. And do you know what? I'm actually pretty much where we were. I got Mark Dark Fury ahead of us. I'd got Steve behind us. Somehow we've actually managed to pick it up pretty much bang where we were. That's incredible. That's fantastic. Vince, for those that did see what happened, talk and you're dead. I'm dreaming of a bug-free Christmas. Just like the one we've never had. Right, and in all of that, I completely missed Andrew03 joining the channel as a channel member. Andrew, thank you so much for joining us, my friend. Really appreciate your support, very generous. Okay, so the Control Store gift voucher, we've got 5 minutes of that still running at the minute. Joanna says, this or nothing, I've got a reputation to retain. Oh, that went out the window. Zarek, I haven't flown in real life for a while now. Been busy with the moving house and then getting stuff sorted, and now it's coming up to winter, so yeah, I'm hopeful the new year is going to bring calm. That's what I'm looking forward to, and we shall see what happens. And 5E60, celebrating a year of channel membership. Thank you so much for your support over the last year, my friend. Really do appreciate that. Right, just to assist with this climb, I'm just going to wind the speed back. Just to get us up to cruise
Since there
altitude
aren't
quickly.
any obvious landmarks popping up, let's talk about Beaumoin Airport. It started off as a military airfield, which is just a fancy way of saying it was a big patch of grass where people in uniforms would run around pretending to be planes. Now it's used for all sorts of things, like gliding and skydiving, which is like regular flying except you do it without the plane, which seems a bit like cheating. My mate Toby once tried to impress a group of skydivers there by jumping out of a stationary aircraft. He landed on a sandwich. It was egg mayo.
So once we're up to cruise, we'll go back to manage speed, and it just means that we're going to be there a little bit quicker. We're at 31,000 feet already. And is that Bergen Airport we've got directly beneath us? Oh, very close to being beneath us. Just see some traffic down there. Runway heading, riders rolling the speed back, increase the climb. Oh, very simple way to explain that. So if I target a slower speed, then what's the best way for the aircraft to lose speed? It's to pitch up. So the aircraft pitches up, so the speed rolls back and bleeds off. So you're basically exchanging the speed of your climb for the speed of your aircraft. Once I've got back to 38, then we'll go back to normal. But I just wanted to get out to cruise back as quick as I could. 1 minute to go on the contrail store. And we're about to leave land and head out over the North Sea. The next time we see land, it should be Bonnie, Scotland, and Edinburgh straight in front of us. What's my opinion on the PMDG 73 for Flight Sim 24? I don't fly the 73. I'm definitely not the person to ask about Boeing aircraft. Xbox Flight Simulator will giveaways be for Xbox users too. Well, I mean, anyone can enter, but the prizes are all different. So if it's hardware, it's probably not going to work with the Xbox. I don't know if the contrail store even works with Xbox. Inner-build airports do, I believe, but only if they're on the marketplace, aren't they? So. Right, that raffle has now finished, so this is for a €20 Contrail Store gift voucher. Congratulations to the winner of that, and that is CPT Fubi. So, Captain Fubi. Congratulations on your win, Captain Fubi. Crazy Diamond, thank you for subscribing. Right, next giveaway. This is a big one. Okay, so this is for 3 Orbex airports.
At our 12 o'clock, about 15 kilometers out, you'll see Bergen Airport, Flesland. It's the main airport serving Bergen, and it first opened in 1955, which is quite recent if you think about how long rocks have been around. The airport was built because people in Bergen got tired of swimming to Oslo. My mate Toby once tried to sneak onto a flight here by disguising himself as a suitcase.
Yeah, so this is for 3 Orbex airports. Perth, Brisbane and Melbourne. So if you win this, you've really got some Australian ops to contend with over the next few weeks. And it's been a while since I've given a shout out to our supporters, so I'm going to do that now. A massive thanks today goes to RD Presets, Mini Cockpit, Innie Builds, of course, our channel partner, Pyrrha
going around.
Contrail Store, Orbex, Beyond ATC, and FSI Panel. Captain Fruby, all you need to do is get in touch with me, Discord or email, and I will send you the voucher code for your €20 off your next Contrail purchase. Remembering as well, of course, that you can use our Contrail 10% discount code as well. They're in a pack while 2012. So we've given away Perth, we've given away a Perth and Brisbane pack, and we've given away we're about to give away a Perth, Brisbane and Melbourne pack together. And remember, channel members, you get 2 tickets per entry as an extra special thank you for your support. And that's it, we're back at cruise, so let's just reset everything back up there, make sure we're all happy. So we'll be coming in on the Perth 1 Golf arrival, which is this one here. Takes us basically to Grice. Then a hold at Stirra. ATC will then clear us if they're around after Stirra, vectoring us back in for the ILS runway 24. And the actual approach itself, we have done many times before, coming into to Edinburgh. And we are about an hour away, actually. That's it. Over the North Sea now. I really do. It's not often I get to do it. I really do love it doing full return flight journeys, just because you get that sense of completion that we started off in Edinburgh at 9 o'clock this morning. We've headed out to Rovaniemi, and now we're fully on the way back, and you get that satisfaction of completing a sort of full day's flight. We've got our top of descent actually in about 40 minutes, so it's probably worth having a look at some stuff. So let's have a look
Since we're in a bit of
at
a
the
scenic void at the moment, the
arrival.
closest thing of note is Bergen, which is basically Norway's answer to what if it rained all the time, but in a picturesque way? Bergen is famous for its 7 mountains, which sounds impressive until you realize they're just really big hills. The city was founded in 1070 by King Olaf III, who probably just wanted somewhere damp to keep his fish. My mate Toby once tried to climb all 7 mountains in a day, but he got distracted halfway through by a hot dog stand and ended up napping in a bus shelter.
Stephen Kirkpatrick, they are charts that come with Flight Sim 2024. Yep, They are default. So just checking the landing performance, that is fine. We've got a little bit of light rain at the minute in Edinburgh. YL 2012, yeah, there's still plenty more to go. There's giveaways until we land now, because otherwise I'm not going to get them all in. So yeah, that's landing performance calculation good. New SOPs as well now for Easyjet. Flaps 3 is the norm, and I'm happy with flaps 3 there. That's going to work. Auto brake low will be fine. We don't need any others. So let's just check what the arrival looks like. Make sure the coding is all good. That's the arrival. That's Perth. We then have the discontinuity, which is fine. Oh, actually, that's a good point. We haven't actually set up the arrival, have we? Because we had the crash. So it's Perth 1 Golf. No veers. And insert. Joanna, any user don't use Navigraph. So Easyjet don't use Jeppesen charts. They use Lido charts. And Lido charts are included in Flight Sim 24 for free. So Lear was flaps full standard before then. Not so much standard, but so flaps 3 has always generally been a little preferred because it's better in terms of fuel efficiency, noise, engine wear and tear, that kind of stuff. So yeah, Grumpy Bus Driver, can I pick up the speed a little bit? So I'm costing next 4. Who are you flying as? If you're British Airways, you'll be going faster than I will. So about Mach 7.6 is the norm. If you're going to overtake me, that is fine. You could do a lateral separation maybe. Plenty of time for that. So now, just check that arrival. There we go. And that's fine. So the idea will be to fly down here, sort of an S, back in towards the approach. Radnav page is it EDN? Echo Golf Papa Hotel runway 24. Get that in. Echo Golf Papa Hotel runway 24, and if we put a 9-mile radius ring around that for the 3,000 feet intercept point. On our way down, we'll go at 270 again. I find 250 far too slow. That's fine. Right, let's get this in then as well. Stephen, yes, I think it does update. So where we've got QNH there at the moment is 1004. So alright, as I'm reading this, I'm actually popping all the information into the McDo box, which I'll show you in a moment. Temperature in Edinburgh is 8 degrees. Wind currently 250 at 13. And get the charts up to have a look at Edinburgh's arrival.
Since we're out over the North Sea and there's not much to see except endless water and the occasional confused seagull, the closest thing of note is Stavanger, which is a city on the southwest coast of Norway. Stavanger is famous for being the oil capital of Norway, which means it's full of people who know the difference between crude and refined, and not just when it comes to manners. The city dates back to at least 1125, when someone thought, let's put a cathedral here and see what happens. My mate Toby once tried to impress some oil workers by drilling for oil in his own back garden.
Okay, so the box is now all set up. Flaps 3 landing minimums. Let's go through the briefing then. So let me grab the arrival chart and then we'll go through it. Okay, so just confirming we're coming in via the Perth VOR, and it is the Perth 1 Golf arrival, which we can confirm and see just there. We've checked all the coding of that. That's fine. We'll draw the giveaway winner as well at the end of the brief. So the plan will be to leave Stria and green dot speed after we leave Stria. From there, minimum is flight level 70. We'll vector ourselves round for the ILS approach, unless ATC are online, in which case they will obviously do that for us. Let's have a look then at the ILS approach. So, straight in, as we come back, it will be sort of round here. Flaps 1 as we start to pick up the localizer, about 12 miles out. 3,000 feet is the platform altitude, normal 3-degree glide, 45 meters, small displaced threshold. Weather's good enough for Cat 1 minimums, so that's 300 feet, so not an auto land coming back in today. And let's just talk through the box and then we'll look at the go around. So Radnar page, I've got the EDN NDB in the box. We're currently 300 miles away from Edinburgh, and then going to descend at 270 knots. QNH temperatures, winds, all of that are in. Barrow 300. Config 3 for the landing, VLS 134, so VAP 139. And second flight plan, we'll just copy that so all is set up and accurate. The landing 3 button is already pressed. Auto brake low. Let's just have a quick look at the go around, which is straightforward. It's straight out 3,000 feet, and then contact ATC and they'll tell us where to go. So yeah, all straightforward. After landing, vacate to the left. Right, contest winner time. What have we got? This is for the big Orbex giveaway. This is Perth, Brisbane and Melbourne. So you'll need to contact me with your Orbex account, email details. So here we go. Let me pick the winner of that. And that is Flight Sim Max 165. Congratulations, Flight Sim Max 165. Okay, time for another FSI panel. So another copy of FSI panel is now available and open. This will last for 5 minutes. Hey, Grumpy Bus Driver, so if no ATC and you're going to go via Australia, you'll go direct. Yeah, that makes sense, Grumpy Bus Driver. If you want to do that, I'll fly the full procedure. You go straight in, and spacing then should be absolutely fine. If ATC is around, then it's their problem to solve, isn't it? Not ours. Geraldine, I will post that discount code in a minute. Let's let everyone put the raffle entry in, and then I'll put that code in so you can pick that up. Does look like we're cloud surfing a little bit at the moment.
Since we're out over the North Sea and there's not much to see except endless water and the occasional confused seagull, the closest thing of note is Stavanger. which is a city on the southwest coast of Norway.
Hasn't she said this already?
Stavanger is famous for being the oil capital of Norway, which means it's full of people who know the difference between crude and refined, and not just when it comes to manners.
She didn't mention Toby. Andrew, everybody should get notified if you're able to enter the giveaway. Just type in exclamation mark and raffle, all lowercase. Company message, that might be our landing slot. Let's have a quick look. Parking slot, should I say. Send ADC for 87 minutes. That even though we set off early, that was because of the crash, wasn't it? We'll ignore that. Mark, do we no longer need Navigraph now with the LiDAR charts being 24? I mean, I don't. I've seen some people say the LiDAR charts aren't always there for every single airport where Navigraph is worldwide, isn't it? Zarek, that company message was from the Phoenix aircraft itself. Oh, you mean with the gate number? Ah, that is down to VATSIM. So, yeah, VATSIM UK, and I think I'm right in saying it's only the UK VATSIM that do this. They, yeah, they actually give you your allocated parking. We've not had that message through yet. Hopefully, it'll come soon. But yeah, they actually give you your parking stand. Organ, you want the music louder? Really? I thought that would be annoying too many people. I can perhaps turn it up a tad. I don't want it to get in the way. FSI panel giveaway open for another 25 seconds. Captain Overspeed says someone needs to make a Santa or Christmas livery. Captain Overspeed, have you not seen our livery today? Look at this beautiful livery. Our Christmas Easyjet holiday livery, courtesy of our channel livery creator, Dark Fury. She's beautiful.
North Sea, and there's not much to see except endless water and the occasional confused seagull, the closest thing of note is Stavanger, which is a city on the southwest coast of Norway. Stavanger is famous for being the oil capital of Norway, which means it's full of people who know the difference between crude and refined, and not just when it comes to manners. The city dates back to at least 1125, when someone thought, let's put a cathedral here and see what happens. My mate Toby once tried to impress some oil workers by drilling for oil in his own back garden.
So, that is our special Christmas channel livery. Okay, FSI panel winner, that is... It's Lars2828. Congratulations, Lars. So again, just get in touch via email or Discord and we'll get that sorted for you. Okay, the final copy then of Beyond ATC is next. Let's start that giveaway timer just now. I can hear a little bit of nutcracker in the background. Just having a quick look. Have we got any ATC knocking around in Scotland? We've got the control tower around. Dwal says his keyboard went skew, he had to restart the PC. I'm really hopeful, I'm really glad we didn't have to restart our PC when we had the initial incident over Norway, if we can call it that. Once we have done this giveaway, the Beyond ATC giveaway, the final one, the remaining items to give away are a mini cockpit FCU, another Innibills airport, an Innibills Airbus A350, another Pyrrhy airport, another €20 voucher for the Contrail store, and the Rosefire full-size overhead panel, rather than a mini overhead panel. Just got an updated METAR there from Mark. Those gusty winds seem like they are coming to fruition. That's fine. So the wind's now 240 at 17. We'll just update that in the box. Oh, excuse me. Spreading my germs around the flight deck. So I think, just rough calculations, we should be on the ground in about 50 minutes. Hey Caroline, is everyone okay back there? I'm assuming Caroline is still Still working? Oh, she might not have been. She might have fell out of the aircraft when we had to stop it. Oh, I don't know where Caroline's gone. That's a shame. Must have had a staff change at Rovaniemi.
Dear guests, we're now cruising at a fabulous altitude of 37 cupcakes, so feel free to use your approved electronic devices in flight mode. The lavatories are now available for your convenience, and our cabin service will begin shortly, with some delicious options from our menu, like a hot panini, chocolate
Where's
bar,
Caroline
and a
gone?
drink for just 8.95 jelly beans. So, stay tuned for that, and remember to follow me on Instagram at @SI_Georgina. Leave a comment after we land.
Oh, we've got Georgina back in the cabin crew as lead purser today. She's lead purser. Oh dear. At the risk of asking, is there any chance of a cup of tea from the cabin crew? Don't know if she's going to actually help us out and assist with that. She's definitely messed up after the crash. Beyond ATC giveaway running for another 4 minutes. Georgina, are you busy? She might be too busy to talk to me, clearly.
Oh, hey there, Captain. Busy? Well, I was just contemplating the meaning of life while staring at the snack cart, you know, the usual. What can I do for you?
I was just wondering if there's any chance of a cup of tea.
Oh, Captain, a cup of tea? Well, I can definitely check on that for you. Just a sec while I navigate through the galaxy of snacks back here. I mean, who knew serving tea could be such an adventure, huh?
Not sure adventure is the right word. Okay, 3 minutes for the final version, the final copy of Beyond ATC. We've got our top of descent in about 100 miles. Shame we didn't make it back before sunset. That would have been a glorious approach coming into Edinburgh. Mind you, there's a bit of cloud cover there as well, isn't there? So we probably wouldn't have been able to see it. I mean, it's the end of a very long day run we're heading. She's probably getting a bit tired. Oh, Dwyle, I can't wind the time back a bit just to get the sun back up. That's cheating. Tell you what, I do like what Flight Sim 24 has done with the sort of sunset and sunrise colours of the sky. I do think that that yellow hue looks spot on. Runway heading, it'll be the latest one, so it'll be version 2, I believe. "45 seconds for the final Beyond ATC giveaway." Yeah, but Dwight, that never happened. Snoopwood, how long is left of the flight? About 45 minutes, I reckon. Xbox Sim, there's a full list in the video description down below. There we go, Beyond ATC giveaway closed. So the winner of the final Beyond ATC that we're giving away today, massive shout out and thanks to them. They've given away 5 copies of Beyond ATC today, and the winner of the 5th and final one is Imatre. So congratulations. So Joanna, it is the Max. It's the 107 Max we'll be giving away of the Rosefire, not full size. I can't ship that. So next giveaway. This is Innibills, another Innibills airport of the winner's choice. Imatra, you need to contact me and then I can give you a discount code for Beyond ATC so you get it for free. Oh, excuse me. My voice is starting to get a little bit tired now after... How long have we been live for? 7 hours and 20 minutes so far. Dean, will they build the airport for you if you don't already have it and you win? No, Dean, they're not going to build the airport for you. It has to be one of their pre-existing airports. Organ, what's happened to my VATSIM? Nothing as far as I can tell. We are still connected, we are on VATSIM, we're still live, we're still flying, all is good. I never went anywhere. VATSIM may have had a wobble. So just to let you guys know in the back, we should be on the ground taxiing to the gate and be done for about 5:10 local time, if you want to let the guys know. So just under an hour.
the crew know. Just a little heads up. I hope they're ready for the grand finale.
What the hell is the grand finale?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your friendly flight attendant, Georgina speaking. We're currently cruising at a fabulous altitude of 37 cupcakes, and we should be landing and taxiing to the gate around 10 past 5 local time. So, keep your seatbelts fastened and your snacks ready. Remember, our delicious Make a Meal of It menu is available, featuring a hot panini, chocolate bar, and drink for just 8.95 jelly beans. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at @SI_Georgina. Leave a comment after we land.
Runway heading, am I planning to have all the giveaways done before we touch down? Even if we don't make it before we touch down, we'll have a replay of the landing and things. I will make sure we get all of them done today. At least that is my plan. Oh, Mark, she's definitely on something. She's on your plane. I'll have you know, stewardesses, they have to go through a lot of training. I believe you can actually follow her on Instagram as well, for real. I don't have Instagram, so I can't do it, but if anyone actually fancies trying it. Grand finale might be another go-around. So for anyone who hasn't done so yet, please, in the name of everything that is good, scan this QR code now on your phone. Runway heading says his girlfriend is crew for VA and she's also crazy like Georgia. Not that crazy, I hope. Oh, Joanna, they have to go through loads of training. Joanna, don't tell people not to scan it. You're going to ruin my fun. Right, that's enough of that. And there's Scotland. Zara2411, how are you doing, my friend? Redeeming a beer? Good shout. Think I'm definitely owed one of those when we land. So 3 minutes left of the final Innibil's airport giveaway. Mark says as soon as he lands he's off to the pub. Which pub? Not the one in the airport. Cost a fortune. Although it is so meticulously modelled by Pyrigi it feels like you could drink there. Zarek says, nice yellow glow on the horizon. It is. The stunning Flight Sim 24. Nighttime flying is far better in 24 than it is 2020. I mean that, if we just get out the seat for a minute, take a little look at that. I mean that to me just looks absolutely stunning. I can't believe we're in a time where simulators can look this good. Feel like I'm just stood up at the back of the cabin, stretching my legs. Final 10 seconds for the Innerbuilds giveaway. Zarek, I won't be at the Flight Sim weekend in the Netherlands. Isn't that sort of, is it February or March time? I'm usually working on those weekends. And that is the Innerbuilds giveaway completed. So, congratulations goes to our final Innerbuilds airport winner, and that is David Dow. Congratulations, David. So, as we start to approach Edinburgh, top of descent, not far away. I've just said that airport is absolutely fantastic. Made by Pyrigi. Let's do our final Pyrigi Airport giveaway. And we'll start that timer now. So this is for a Pyrigi Airport of your choice. They are all stunning. So, Glasgow, Edinburgh, East Midlands, fantastic. Belfast. So, time to start our descent then. Down we go. Xbox in which one I recommend? Well, Pyrigi Airports, are they on the marketplace? I'm not sure they are. So I don't know if you can. I mean, I might be wrong. I'd never used the marketplace, so I'm not sure what is and what isn't. I know some inner-build ones are. But I think Pyrigi Airports, the winners will have to get them via the Contrail store, which is definitely not Marketplace. Runway heading, yeah, I've already got that set up on the standby. There we go, 118705, ready for them. But which airport would I recommend other than Edinburgh? East Midlands is very good, but it depends on what airline you want to fly for, what kind of option you want to do. But we are now on the sort of home stretch, top of descent, descending down now over Scotland. Guys, have you enjoyed the day? I really hope you have. No matter what you've been doing today, hopefully it's kept you company if you've been dipping in and out. Or, I mean, has anybody been here for the entire day today? Ematra, you can always contact me via email as well. My email is on the YouTube homepage. Well, the channel's homepage on YouTube. Or you can find me on Discord. There's a link in the video description down below to Discord. Glad to hear you guys have enjoyed it. We only do this full day thing once a year, mainly because sadly I just don't have time to do it any other time of year. I would love to do this a lot more. I am hoping, of course, we will get more live streams in the new year with a streaming schedule on Discord, which is my plan going forward. And if you have enjoyed today, please do hit that like button, because it helps with our YouTube algorithms on the channel, as we don't do the lives that much compared to what we used to. Airbus Virtual Pilot says he actually quite liked the crash bit. That's been the best bit of the day, is it? Oh dear. Mav, will I be doing a New Year's Eve flight? No, Mav, I shall not. Wife is working, so I will be with the with children. They'll probably want to stay up late and watch a film, and I'll be praying they fall asleep. So, 5 minutes for the Pinergy Airport giveaway. Final one. And again, I am going to give a shout out to our supporters today. FSI Panel, Beyond ATC, Orbex, the Contrail Store, Pinergy of course, Innie Builds, Mini Cockpit and RD Presets. We've still got some giveaways to go after this. We've got some big ones. The Mini Cockpit FCU, the Innie Builds Airbus A350, another Contrail Store voucher, and the Rosefire A107 Max overhead panel. They're all still to come. Joanne is still trying to decide what the evening flight should be. The only thing you know for 100% certain is that it'll be in the 320. Maybe... depends how long you've got to fly for. And whereabouts in the world you want to fly. Sarah says it was beer o'clock. Well, my beer o'clock is approaching after touchdown. $25,000 feet. It's looking decent. We've got Perth VOR ahead of us. Oh, that's beautiful. It's probably Christmas party day for quite a few people as well tonight. If I could spend all day every day doing this, what a job that would be. Two minutes for the Perugia Airport giveaway if you're still wanting to enter. Brandy butter the landing. Well, I haven't even landed yet on today's stream. The Jets had to do it. Cricket Farmer, yeah, lots of people for quite a few people, it'll be their last day of work today. All the teachers now in the UK will be off celebrating. Sorry, would it be better than flying for real? Oh, I don't know. I mean, you don't get to chat with the passengers when you're flying for real, do you? Andrew says he's just back from a 4-sector day from Edinburgh, so you can compare landings. Last 30 seconds of this giveaway. Just keeping an eye on my performance. We're bang on schedule. We're bang on the V profile. That view looks awesome, doesn't it? That is so good. Okay, Perugia Airport winner. Let's see who's going to pick up this last one. So the winner of a Perugia Airport of your choice is Split Notion. Congratulations, Split Notion. Okay, so that's completed. We're now going to do a Contrail Store voucher giveaway. And this is open for 5 minutes only. 5 minutes only. A €20 voucher for the Contrail Store. Meet Nina. She's a gymnast and a pilot. She's always been brilliant at landings. Grok, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you on another live stream sometime. Okay, flight level 70, thrust idle, open descent. 70 is where we want to be before we can't go any lower than that as we hit our final waypoint there, Stirra. Just checking we don't have any ATC around. No, we've just got tower online, which is fine. Just have to contact them in a little bit.
Edinburgh traffic again, 056 Tango, 10 miles from Charlie India 24. We'll be following in the British Airways.
Yeah, left 6 Charlie departure for traffic.
Okay, so we're going to pull speed. I'm going to wind that up a little bit just to get us down. And the actual airport itself is just over there. I'm going to clear the discontinuity so we've got a tidier flight plan, then it can work out the profile a little bit better. Another minute for that 20 euro gift card. I would imagine HL Minx, there's probably not going to be too much ATC around tonight, purely for the reason that lots of people will be leaving work and celebrating as their last day today of work. Lee, could you interest me in a mulled wine and mince pie? Mince pie, yes. Mulled wine, no. Can't stand the stuff. Right, pull speed back 250. I've just levelled off whilst that happens. Thrust idle, open descent, 3000 blue. So we are going to activate the approach phase. LS on, and let's start concentrating on our landing. It's been a long day, definitely don't want to mess it up now. VS 1300. Is that, do pilots have to work through the holiday season? Oh, well, it all depends on the rotors, but yeah, definitely. I'm going to start reducing now to green dot speed. Flaps 1, speed's checked. Flaps 1. And we just reduced speed now, 180 knots. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. And Wayne, thank you so much for your kind donation. Funds for new mouse batteries. That is a good point. I haven't changed them for a while. Chances are now you've jinxed it and it's going to go right as we're about to land. Thank you, Jane.
Oh, hey there, fabulous passengers. This is your lead flight attendant, Georgina, speaking. Just a little heads up. We are 10 minutes away from landing, so please make sure your seatbelts are fastened and your tray tables are stowed. We'll be touching down in the beautiful land of, I think it's called Edinburghshire. Yeah, that sounds right. And remember, our amazing Make a Meal of It menu is still available, featuring a hot panini, chocolate bar, and drink for just $8.95 jelly beans. So stay tuned for that, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram at @SI_Georgina. Leave a comment after we land.
Winner then of the final Contrail €20 gift voucher. Congratulations, Robbo18. And I'm just checking, we've got no traffic around us at the moment. Steve is there. We're here. We should actually, I'm going to pull heading just to bring that in a little bit. There's Steve. Just going to go out and back in just to aid separation a tiny bit. And now we'll start to spin that around. Edinburgh traffic easy 82 Bravo Papa is establishing 11-mile final runway 24, speed 180. Glad slope and lock start. Perfect, switching over to tower. Flaps 2, speed's checked. Edinburgh Tower, good evening, easy 82 Bravo Papa, established 24 at 10 miles, speed 180.
Easy, start again. Easy 82 Bravo Papa, speed 160 knots until 4 dimming. Continue approach line number 2.
160 till 4, continue approach, easy 82 Bravo Papa. Okay, and
Miss... transmission, nothing heard, status only.
Mr. Approach altitude 3,000 feet is set.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, confirm you have your landing lights on.
Roger, thanks, easy 82 Bravo Papa.
Easy 340 for Charlie at get teacher 50 push for the stop.
Easy 34 November Charlie from stand 22, pushing start approved, facing off.
Stop approved, facing off. Easy 34 November Charlie, thanks.
And 34 November Charlie, squawk 3445.
Scorpion 3445, easy 34 November Charlie.
Oh, we've just got a break in the clouds there, look. Bombtech, how did you know? Probably because he sat in the tower in Flight Sim 2024. Great catch by the tower. Too busy doing giveaways. Gear down, flaps 3, speeds checked. And flaps 4. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Go around altitude 3,000 feet. Eco memo, landing no blue. We are landing flaps 3 as well, by the way, not flaps 4. So we've got a couple more giveaways to do after we've landed.
Edinburgh Tower, Charlie 48 Victor, stand 18, requesting push engine start.
Qatari 48 Victor, hold position. I have an aircraft pushing back to your left. I'll call you.
Qatari, awesome.
Edinburgh Tower, very good evening.
Manage speed.
55 Echo Papa, fully established ILS runway 24.
Continue approach runway 24. You are number 2.
Continue approach number 2, organ 55 Echo Papa.
Easy 5, question 8 to Bravo Papa, runway 24. You are clear to land. Surface wind 240 degrees, 16 knots.
Clear to land 24, easy 82 Bravo Papa.
Air North 56 Tango, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand 6 for Alpha Echo and Foxtrot.
Stand 6, Alpha Echo Foxtrot, 456 Tango, thank you.
Hundred above.
3 reds, just compensate for that. Continue.
Restart. 10.
Edinburgh Tower, Qatari 48 Victor, just for your information, I have to log off suddenly, so I'll no longer request that pushback.
Spoilers for screen.
Roger, thank you for using Edinburgh.
Decel. Reverse off, manual brakes. Back to Edinburgh. Right, we've got some hardware to give away, so let me just get this sorted and then we will run the giveaway.
Cabin attendants, arm doors and cross-check.
For arm doors and cross check.
Easy 55 Echo Papa, runway 24, you're clear to land. Surface wind 240 degrees, 16 knots.
Estimated flight time of about 195 minutes.
Clear to land runway 24, call sign is organ, repeat, organ 55 Echo Papa.
Roger, never heard of it.
It's super important. Even if you're a frequent flyer like me. I mean,
Easyjet Bravo Papa, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi to holding point Lima 2 via Alpha and Lima.
Lima 2 via Alpha, Lima 3, Easyjet 2 Bravo Papa.
And to release, just lift the buckle. Remember, your seatbelt must be
Easy
fastened
34 November Charlie, squawk 3445, please.
Next, please return your seat backs and tray tables to the upright
Sorry
position
about that,
and open those window blinds for takeoff and landing. We want to see all the views, right? Oh, and don't forget about your
Edinburgh Tower,
electronic
Ryanair
devices.
938 Yankee Alpha, IFR to Prague, information Lima, Boeing 737-800.
Need to be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. And just to be clear, smoking and using e-cigarettes are totally
Ryanair 93 Yankee Alpha, you're cleared to Prague via the Tower 6 Charlie departure, runway 24, squawking 0553.
pull the mask firmly towards you. Place it over your
Cleared to Prague, Tower 6 Charlie departure, runway 24, squawk 0553, Ryanair 93 Yankee Alpha.
Right, mini cockpit
Ryanair 93 Yankee
FCU.
Alpha, correct.
That is open.
Now, life vests are located under your seat or between the seats. To put it on, slip it over your head, fasten it, and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft.
Easy 34 November Charlie, requesting
We have
taxi
special life vests for
16 to
kids
runway 24.
because we're all about safety.
Easy 34 November Charlie, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Golf Mike and Alpha.
Clearly marked. Speaking of exits, we have two
Taxi holding point Delta 124.
Why is she giving the...
Taxi holding point Delta 1, Easy 34 November Charlie.
Shut her up. She's clearly in a world of her own, that girl.
Edinburgh, so this is Speedbird 59 Mike. We have Lima on board for Easyjet, please.
Speedbird 59 and Mike, you're cleared to Amsterdam by the Tower 6 Charlie departure, runway 24, squawk 7222.
Cleared Amsterdam, Tower 6 Charlie departure, runway 24. We are squawking 7222.
Edinburgh Tower, not 56 Tango, on stand. Thank you very much for your control. Have a good evening.
Thank you for using Edinburgh, bye.
So, this is Lima, and we're holding Lima 2. Different stand for us today.
Edinburgh Tower, good evening. Easy 44 November, established in the localizer. Runway 24, 10 miles.
Easy 44 November, continue approach runway 24, you are number 1. Surface wind 240 degrees, 16 knots.
Continue approach, runway 24, and we're number 1, Easy 44 November.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, welcome to Edinburgh. Taxi stand 8 via Alpha, Echo and Foxtrot.
Standing via Alpha, Echo and Foxtrot, Organ 55 Echo Papa.
Easy 82 Bravo Papa, continue to stand at 20 via Lima and Golf.
Stand 20 via Lima and Golf for Easy 82 Bravo Papa. And so just before I work out where that is, there we go. Behind the rather large looking British Airways. Lars, could a Phoenix 320 fly North America to Europe? Maybe if it was empty.
Easy 34 November Charlie, report ready for immediate departure.
So detailed, this airport.
Roger, hold Delta 1.
Hold that one, Easy 34 Delta Charlie.
Easy 44 November, runway 24, you are clear to land. Surface wind 240 degrees 16 knots.
Clear to land, runway 24, Easy 44 November.
Steve at 59 Mike, we have Lima, QNH 1005, we are ready for push at stand 16.
Speedbird 59 and Mike, after the Easyjet clears your rear, currently on your left, pushing start approved, face north.
After the Easyjet from my left, push start approved.
Easy 59 Mike, uniform, stand 27 request, push and start.
Easy 59 and Mike, uniform, push and start approved. This time, face south, face south.
Face south, Easy 59 Mike, uniform.
Edinburgh Tower, good evening to you. Easy 28 Delta Alpha.
Stand by.
Parking brakes set. Okay, so I'm not going to shut down the engines or have GSX do the unload or anything like that, just because we're going
Easy
to
28
have a look
Alpha, you're cleared to Bristol by the Gosling 1 Charlie
the
24, squawk 62.
well, we're going to have a look at the replay, but there we are. That's it. We are back on stand. 8 hours and 5 minutes since we started this this morning. Right, so I'm going to have to come off VATSIM before we have a little look at the replay. We've still got the mini EFIS. No, we haven't. We've got the mini FCU. It's the mini cockpit FCU giveaway running for the next 4 minutes. Then we've got a couple of others that we're going to splash through as well, including an overhead panel and the Inibuilds Airbus A350. They are still to come in the next 10 minutes or so. So then, let me just get rid of other VATSIM pilots, because we don't want to get in their way. We're going to close that as well. And now we should hopefully have a replay. There we go. Perfect. Oh, guys, we had a slight mishap, didn't we? But I think we can say that wasn't too bad. And you know, actually, that is the first Lapland Santa Christmas run we have done in Flight Sim 2024. I seem to think, was it last year we tried it from Paris? Did we go from Paris to... Oh, it might have been the year before. Maybe we have done it in 2024 before. I remember one year we started it 2 or 3 times from Paris. Yeah, it didn't work. That was in Flight Sim 24. Might have been 2 years ago, to be fair. And so then we had to sort of give it up as a bad job. And we then jumped into Flight Sim 2020, and of course it was perfect. Enjoy the pub, Mark. Thank you for your stunning livery. She looks beautiful. Let's have a little look at her in all her glory. There we go. This is where we need chase plane. So yeah, we have got the Mini FCU giveaway still running for 1 more minute, after which then we have got an overhead panel and we've got the Inabil's A350 to give away. We will do this quite quickly, so make sure you don't go anywhere. Yeah, Doc's done a cracking job with our livery today. This will be our Christmas plane, I believe, from here on in, until Phoenix change something and they have to... it has to be redone again. Okay, so now, just checking all that's worked. I think it has. So, the mini cockpit giveaway. So, whoever wins this will obviously need to contact me with a shipping address. So, here we go. Let's see who the winner then of the Mini FCU is from Mini Cockpit. Massive shout out and thanks to them for donating both that and an EFIS as well, which we gave away a little bit earlier. The winner of the Mini FCU is Han USDJ. Congratulations, my friend. You've got yourself some hardware. And now we're going to stick with the hardware theme because we've got an overhead panel to give away. The Rosefire A107 Max overhead panel. This is going to run for 3 minutes only. Okay, 3 minutes only, and it started now. So if you want an overhead panel, then this is the giveaway for you. Do love the approach into Edinburgh. It is absolutely gorgeous any time of day. It looks stunning. So this is a panel that I personally am donating to our giveaway stream today. And again, as a major thanks to our channel members, they will receive 3 tickets for this one. By my way of ending the saying a huge thanks again to our Easyjet SimPilot channel members and all the support you guys have given us this year. It's been a year where the channel has had some quiet moments, and we're slowly starting to get that back up as we move on into the new year with more streaming schedules, and fingers crossed we can start seeing each other again live on stream much more often. About a minute to go for that one. A minute to go. Looks like Hogwarts down there with a Quidditch pitch. And then the final giveaway will be an Inabil's Airbus A350, which is awesome. Duan, thank you very much, and a Merry Christmas to you as well. Mav, food shopping for Christmas already. it'll have gone off by yeah, it'll have gone off by Christmas next week. Thank you, Lee Rose, and a Merry Christmas to you as well. Okay, so the winner of the Rosefire 107 Max overhead panel. You'll need to get in touch with me. I will need a shipping address, etc. And the winner of that is Flashy 1272. Well done on getting that, my friend. A nice overhead panel will be on its way to you. And we've got one more giveaway to run. So this will be for an Airbus A350. The inner-built Airbus A350, which, by the way, is spectacular. So I'm going to run this again for just 3 minutes. 3 minutes for this one. And again, channel member bonus is in play as a thank you to you guys. And that has started now. I love this aircraft. It is amazing. So beautifully well done as well by the inner builds team. Constantly being updated as well. And so after this, I will be going to join my children's Christmas party. They've got some friends round. Hopefully there's food going spare. There better be beer going spare. Not for the kids, obviously. So just whilst this giveaway is playing out, another minute and 30 seconds or so for that. I just want to say to all you guys, thank you so much for your support this year, 2025. I'm hoping this won't be the last stream of the year, so I don't want to say Happy New Year. But I will say a Merry Christmas to you all. Whatever you're doing these holidays, I hope you have a great time with friends, family. If you're working, then thank you, because you must be doing a job that requires work over Christmas. So massive thanks to those who do work through Christmas. Not everybody gets Christmas off. My wife doesn't. She's a midwife, so she will be working. She is working Christmas Day, actually. So yeah, whatever you're doing this Christmas, have a fantastic time. Massive thanks to all of you for the support you guys give us on the channel, during the live streams, the videos. I love, even if I don't get to answer everyone, I read all the comments. I do. So thank you so much to every one of you for that. The channel still continues to grow after all this time, which is simply amazing. The community that we've got here is, in my biased opinion, probably one of the best flight sim communities around. So thank you so much for that. Get on our Discord server as well. Remember, if you are one of the winners today, then you need to get in touch with me via email or Discord. Then we can get that prize arranged and sorted to you. Again, if you are a winner, please do allow me a little bit of time. I am now not sorting straight out. I'm going to join my kids' Christmas party, and then it's the weekend. Then it's my lad's birthday. I will find time. I will get them sorted, but please, if you can just be patient for me for a few days, that would be very much appreciated. Right, the giveaway is closed. The final giveaway is closed. The winner then of the Inabuilds A350 is I Am Mine 10. I Am Mine 10, congratulations. I just need your Inabuilds account details and we will get that sorted and added to your account. Thank you so much. Guys, it's been an absolute privilege to fly with you once again and take you all to Lapland and back. A huge shout out to everyone. Please like the stream on your way out. And until next time, Merry Christmas.